Here we are at our new home for the next 10 days. Hope you enjoy some of the content we're going to be able to get you from here. So look forward to a lot of hikes, a lot of walks, and hopefully a lot of nature. And maybe Saturdays, Sundays, if things are going on in Toronto or Ottawa, I'll head up there and see if we can get some footage of what's going on. So we just got here, we got a little bit set up, and we're about to go for a hike. Daisy's eager to get going, so am I. Let's go. So we're going to head down to the river. This is the Grand River in Ontario. It's a very long river, big river. We're at Brant Park. Let's go for a hike. So here I'll show you my new house. It's a pigsty. I just moved in. So got all my little areas. Here's a little map of Brant Park. This is where I'll be staying for the next 10 days. And let me show you where I have what I believe, the best site. Can you get any more secluded than this very last one on the end, surrounded by forest? It's perfect. So anyways, let's go. Let's go check out the river. We haven't been here yet. Oh, we got to lock up. So yeah, there's my, it's a pretty small trailer. Not much to see in here, just your standard stuff. So that's about as much tour as you're going to get on that. Until later time. But we can see Daisy's here all parked up in the shade and ready to go. Oh yeah. Don't forget our backpack. We'll lose our Wi-Fi. So we're going light load today. Normally when I'm doing Ottawa missions and stuff, I have this bag, which is about 60 pounds. Not currently. But today we get the 5-pounder. All right, sorry for the jiggle and wiggle. I'll tell you what, we'll give you a little tour of the campsite. So, like I showed you on the map, there's all our neighbor out there where no campers are. So it's pretty nice. And then so far, here's our setup. And as you can see, there's my rear neighbors over there. I don't expect to hear too much out of them. And then so far, I do have the potential for 4 neighbors over here, but they haven't moved in yet. So we're gonna be staying here for 10 nights. And then we're moving on back to my house and for about 4 nights. And then that will be sold complete, hopefully. And then we're probably going to be going to Ottawa for 10 to 14 nights and seeing what's going on there's a really nice campground I've heard about there, so we're gonna go spend some time there and see what's still heading on. So this is basically my campsite, what I'll call home for the next 10 nights. Got my gear here on the back, and of course, you know, if anybody's ever heard of this organization, oops, it's stuck. Not flapping too high, but we've got our Sea Shepherd flag. Yeah, this is us. So let's get her locked up and let's head on down to the river, which is this way. So hopefully will be interesting to see if we can actually get to the river and not have to put Daisy on the leash. So let me just point that there while I go lock up. let's go. So we're at Brant Park here in Brantford, Ontario. We're gonna head down to the river. We're gonna see if it's swimmable for Daisy. And I might even have guests come with little boats in a few days. So we might go boating down the, and maybe we'll show you where the dam is. And hopefully we don't go boating over the dam. So this is gonna be a perfect little camping spot. Let me see if I can fix the, wow, I'm out of practice. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's all good. So we'll swing around. That's our little spot. And not that you can, maybe you can see, but right through the trees there, that's the pavilion with the showers and the bathroom. So not too bad of a hike. Looks like I got some firewood over there to collect when it gets a little darker so no one can see me, because you're not allowed to do that. They want you to go by. Oh, there we go. We've got a blue herring up in the sky coming over the trees. I'm blinded, so I can't even see if I'm capturing it right now, but hopefully you guys are able to see that guy flying around. Well, sure, we'll get some close-ups of them while we're here. And the early morning walks, we'll be getting the deer. So this is my closest neighbor we're coming up to. I guess I better slow down so it's not, you guys aren't getting the head jerk, eh? So we're gonna head down to the river. Oh, I didn't put any deep woods on, but it's pretty hot and sunny right now, so we should be pretty good. Uh-oh, don't look. Daisy's visiting that tree over there. So I've always rewarded her for going number 2 in the long grass. So fortunately, she's been pretty trained and normally does go in the long grass for a number 2. And we let it be and become fertilizer. Uh-oh, don't give me any thumbs down. If it was on the path, I would have thrown it into the long grass. If that makes it any better. So Brantford, Ontario, Brant Park, we're living here now basically. I've sold my house, closing date June 15th. We're gonna hang tight here for 10 nights. And then we're gonna go back and do some finishing touches on the house for the new owner. And oh, that's nice over there. I bet we'll see deer over in this view in the morning. Yeah, we'll get that all wrapped up by June 15th. And then I think June 16th, we're moving to Ottawa campground. Heard a couple, well, I looked at the Google reviews of a couple of those. And we're gonna stay there, and then we'll see what kind of walks we can see and see what's going on still there. I'm actually still curious to know if that one guardrail still not present at that canal. That always, I can't get that out of my mind that they've got a 40 to 50 foot drop without some kind of safety fence. So anyways, yeah, we'll head back there. We're gonna have a summer traveling around, checking different things out. So hopefully I'll stay tuned and keep on to where some different events are going on so I can grab some good content. And even more so, hopefully you guys will share them with me. So just throw comments on different videos, because I'll read them, of different things that are going on in different places. But for right now, I'm going to show you the beauty of this country, because it's a lot more peaceful. So yeah, we've seen trailers before we saw a river, but I can see some river through those trees over there. We're going to go down to the boat launch down this way. And I think Daisy can go for a swim there. So yeah, for anybody who just tuned in, we're in Brant Park. I think maybe the first time I visited this place was probably about 40 years ago, when I was brought here as a child. So, and I'm still just a child, but just a little bigger now, I guess. Uh-oh. Daisy, stop. Stay. Actually, come over here. Daisy, come. Let's bring her into the shade. Come here, buddy. Come here. Sit. Okay, stay. day. I'm just gonna wait for this other car. Gonna have a little sniff. Dogs are supposed to be on leashes here, so Daisy, come here. Come here. So we're gonna definitely not point my camera at them while they're driving by. Okay, Daisy. And here we go again. So we're up to the Grand River up here. We're gonna see if it's all stinky or is a nice clean flowing water. It's early in the year, so I'm expecting the latter. A lot of campsites here. I think still available, maybe 10 to 20 last time I checked. Pretty cheap here. Unserviced lot, 38 bucks a night. So that seems okay. No electricity, no water, but they do have a spot at the entrance where you can fill up your water tank and dump your, your black tank into a nice area, which is easily and clean. And when I first looked, I was actually after one of these river sites. Thought they might be pretty nice, but they don't look too private. Got everybody driving right by. And not only that, I'm thinking maybe mosquitoes would be worse over by the river. So you can definitely see through here. The river is just over there. Boat launch is another couple minutes up here ahead, I think. Let Daisy cool off in the river if it's clean enough. So this is one of the Grand River Conservation Authority's parks. They have, I think, I don't know, between 7 and 10, I'd guess. And in the southern Ontario area on the Grand River. This is one of my favorites. I also like Guelph, I forget what it's, Guelph Lake, I think it's called. And Bing Island is good as well. Guelph Lake is great for canoeing, huge lake. And Bing Island has a, I'm thinking pre-COVID, massive pool with a huge springboard on it, which was a lot of fun. But from now on, I guess pools are contagious, so I guess public pools are a thing of the past, I'm not sure. But here we go. How long till she's in the water? Not long at all. Those porta potties there smell real nice. That was sarcasm. So here we are down at the Grand River. This is a really long river. It's really flowing fast right now. It's really looking nice. I'm assuming that person over on that house over there has a nice view. It is the town of Wayne Gretzky, and also, well, I don't know, some people argue about Alexander Graham Bell, but or the invention of the telephone. But yeah, I've been to the, there's a Gretzky skating park, ice skating here in Brantford, or used to be anyways. Well, so far the smell seems to be okay, so that's good. You want to go for a swim, buddy? So I've been told we have bald eagle, osprey, and owl to keep a lookout for while we're here. And we're gonna try some fishing too once we get our permit. I've been having too many problems with the government lately, so I gotta make sure I get my permit so I have permission to fish. So obviously you guys aren't gonna be able to see all those tadpoles probably. Let me see how close we can get. Of course, Daisy's starting to stir up the water. But yeah, we're gonna have a lot of food coming to land soon. All those little froggies, all the little toads will be marching up into the park and feeding everything. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that, Jackal, if I pronounced that correct, yeah. No, it is. It's going to be a lot more peaceful here. I've had a lot of stress in my life this year, and we're getting a few loose ends tied up, and then we're going to be mobile. So, you know, for a couple good reasons, I feel if I'm mobile, we can get some good content going on in different places, and also, you know what, if shit hits the, if shizzy hits the fizzy, then shit hits the fan, then I'll be mobile and ready to hopefully head north with the Inuit and live on. So either way, we're a winner, right? I think we've got some kind of loons way, way, way over there. Probably can't see them with this camera. Can't zoom in far enough. They might not be loons. My eyesight's not as good as when I was younger. Yeah, the RV life, eh? Probably till, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know what comes at the end of fall, I guess, or the end of summer. I only know what's coming basically for the next 2-3 weeks. After that, it's just rolling the dice. Here, there, wherever. Yeah, RV life. I'm gonna do a lot of Walmarts, I imagine. Price is right. House is sold. Closes June 15th. So June 15th, we'll be hopefully running to the bank, and June 16th, like I was saying earlier, I think we're gonna probably head up to, there's a campsite about 20 minutes from Parliament Hill, and it's got pretty good Google reviews. I thought I'd check it out. Oh, it was a disaster. Pennies on the dollar. So I've had nothing but troubles since I went and did anyways, I've had nothing but troubles since I went to Ottawa and did that last weekend up there where I did the roll from Windsor to Ottawa, and then I stayed and did some more footage while I was there. Well, the day before that started, up until well after, I have had nothing but troubles with the government catching up on my loose ends that I've let loose. So we're getting all them tied up so they can leave me alone. And then we're gonna try to practice Canadian free living. So this is definitely a nice little spot to bring Daisy. Yes, they have been tracking me. Even as I parked here, I got a phone call from Ottawa doing a survey for the government. And I've been getting those phone calls pretty much every time I drive somewhere. So is it all in my head? Yes, probably. But coincidence? Yeah, sure. I left the loose ends and they're closing them up all of a sudden. So whatever. I'm not trying to make some conspiracy theory. I'm the idiot that left the open loopholes for them to get into and spank me. So I'll take my beatings and we'll move on and be stronger. So yeah, sold the house for basically less than half price than what I would have liked to. But again, that was my fault, my mistake. And it was just my misfortune that the government, or maybe my fortune, who knows, who knows. Anyways, I'm happy. It's good. Yeah, well, unfortunately what happened to me when I was filming at the War Memorial, I had this gentleman come up to me, probably mid-40s, and same as many other people did, and asked me, "Hey, you YouTuber?" I said, "Sure." Asked me the name, Canadian Free Living, and he threw it up on his phone, and, "Oh yeah, is that it?" I said, "Yeah." He said a few other things about what was going on, and then he said, "See you later, Paul." And then I had to back up in my head, and I thought, wait a minute, I didn't introduce you my name, I just introduced the channel. So then he walked on, and later that day, I got to walk across, I was across the street, and he hollered out across the street, "Hey, Paul, how's it going? Have a good day." And then the following day, I ran into him again. So yeah, I've had a bunch of, it's all in my head, I know. I understand that, but it just seems to be so many stupid little coincidences. And like even as I park here today, and I'm waiting on the guy from the front to come cut down a limb for me. I get that phone call from Ottawa, just doing a survey. You know, oh, would you, you know, are you this, are you, and I'm sure everybody's getting these phone calls right now, and I know it's all in my head, so. But yeah, we're moving on, not quite in the position. We had a plan for October before the building inspector came knocking on my door. So I'm sure we'll come up with a new plan by October. So if I'm gonna try to zoom in and you guys can check out that resort up there. No, I'm gonna be in my trailer. As for where I'm gonna be living, there is no actually set point. What I wanna try to do is look around for, you know, different, I gotta find some content for you guys. I can't just give you this all the time. I'm sure you're gonna want some variety. So there's a lot of protests happening in Toronto, a lot of marches, a lot of stuff like that. So I'm gonna hang around Toronto, hang around Ottawa, and then eventually the plan is once, if and when any money gets put in my pocket, I was planning to head to the Beaufort Sea, which is 7,000 kilometers from here. We're gonna go give the Inuit some of our tourist dollars to try to help them out and share the wealth. So let's keep on going for another hike. I think we can head down to another spot where Daisy might be able to jump in. And then once we tire her out, which won't be very long, I'll get my hiking boots on and we'll show you this park. We'll take you down to the dam. It's where I've basically swam my whole life, and it's not that you're supposed to, and it's very dangerous, but I want to go across. I'd like to go to, you know, I hate saying this because freaking these guys are, you know, anyways. So I met a whole bunch. Come on, Daisy, let's go. So while we were in Ottawa quite a few times, and also while we were in Windsor, and when I say we, I mean me and Daisy, we've met some native people. So I'm really looking forward to going to Alberta and Saskatchewan and seeing some of the causes, you know, of people with life expectancy of 48 here in Canada, people with no drinking water. It just seems crazy to me. So I want to go check that out. I love talking to them, and they have so much to teach me and tell me. So yes, I want to head to Alberta and, you know, basically look at the fact that we've got $800 trillion worth of oil in the sand, and we're digging up Alberta to get it, giving it to most of the rest of the world, yet here we're gonna starve for fuel. So yeah, I'm curious to see what's going on. Everywhere MSM is giving us BS, I'd like to get my camera, because I'm fed up of BS. So, and I need you guys, you know, my subscribers, my supporters here, my viewers, to tell me, to help me, because I'm, you know, a little bit naive still, and a little early at this whole thing. But if you know of stuff that's going on that's camera worthy, let's do it. I'm in. And where are you now? I'm not going to try to pronounce your name because my eyes suck and your letters are a bunch of blur, but you're saying you're from Toronto? I did some work in downtown Toronto with a mobile crane unit installing the TV that's down there. It's absolutely massive. So wait a minute, we're gonna get the dog on the leash for a second. Daisy, come. You're fine. Daisy, come. Huh? Oh, I'm getting a leash, yeah. Hopefully I brought the leash. I must have. Should we leave it at the, oh no, we might have to head back, guys. So we ran into some people, and I think I've either somewhere, I thought I brought the leash, but apparently it's not in my hands anymore. So I guess we didn't bring it. Pretty sure we did, so let's double check the bag. And then I guess we're gonna have to head back to where she was swimming. See if I put it down. I get gabbing and I get confused, so. Yeah, we don't have it. That sucks. Oh, we'll head back. She's probably We'll let her swim a little bit more. We're gonna go the other way. All right. So we're gonna swing back and see if I've put down her leash. Did I drop it? And then head back and just put her down because she doesn't do this much hiking. She's like getting on her years, had a knee injury, kind of like me. So we're just gonna double back here, let her have a few more minutes in the water, see if I dropped the leash. I think I dropped it where them cars passed me and I was about to put the leash on her. Hey, thank you very much for the good wishes. And she is a, pretty attractive dog. And she was mentioning she was more concerned that her dog is very aggressive. So she had to go make sure her dog was on a leash. And I've got a stone in my sandal. And we're gonna try to learn, there's some really nice trails here. And I'm gonna try to learn how to ride my bike with a cam and see if I can show you guys a lot more of the park. Because this is a beautiful park here in Brantford. Brant Park in Brantford. Oh, there goes those tadpoles will be running. So yeah, no leash here. Gonna put you down for a second again while I double check my bag. So many pockets in these backpacks. You go swim, buddy. Go swim. Okay, let's go then. Come on. Yeah, roger that. That's exactly what I was thinking once we drop off the dog. Get a little more pep in the step, give a little more energy in the broadcast, in the stream, a little more jogging, some dancing, some singing. There we go. I don't know about the singing. That'll definitely not well. Cheers to you, R-Bear. Rift Bear. I couldn't see it, sorry. Got to get the eyes checked. I think I need that laser surgery stuff. I've actually brought another. We'll go with RB. How's that? There we go. Let's keep it simple. Well, I wonder if this is like a chip wagon or something. Let's go check out what's going on here. Because I like chips. It's not open right now, but... Oh, this was probably where they rent all the canoes out of. Oh yeah, that's what this will be. So let's check it out anyway. There's a paddle. Okay, we got some graffiti. Oh no, wait. Oh wow, okay. Basically everything you need to know about the river here. Where to get bait from, where to catch minnows, where to catch leeches, where some dangers are, some of the fish species, some of the turtle species. That's kind of neat. Blue herring, drew on there, and I almost just did a face plant. All right. We got to keep an eye near the road to find that leash. It's probably sitting right on the truck and I forgot it because I never walk her with a leash. I always use a verbal leash unless I'm in like a super populated spot. It's all that freedom stuff, you know. I was never into like, putting a major strong arm on my dog. Except for one time when she ate my steak. That didn't go over very well. So I'm pretty sure tomorrow morning we're definitely going to be able to catch some deer. No, I haven't worked. So wait, who asked me that question? Was that you, RB? Anyways, no, I don't ever want to work a job again. So last time I worked a regular job for the man was in 2019, October. Daisy, come. Daisy, come. Sorry, the park ranger's coming and I don't have a leash. Come here. Sit. Stay. Sorry about that. Let's see if we get past here. Hello? Yeah, it looks like we got past. We'll wait till they get pretty far away so they don't see me that I don't have a leash. But no, so 2019 October, I quit my job because some clown was endangering being an idiot, not thinking safe and doing crazy stuff. And then I started my own company, and then when the Wuhan virus hit, I shut that down. And wait, is that my trailer that way? No, I don't think so. I think it was the next path. I shut my business down and bought that disaster of a house that I tried fixing up. And yeah, so future-wise, for money and income, I'm hoping I have a lot of skills that I've acquired through my life. And hopefully I can you know, maybe do this or do that and earn, you know, a can of beans or a loaf of bread. So I'm not quite sure, but if I can never work again, that would just be ideal. But I've been looking at the options of that. What are your options to not work for the government and be a slave and pay taxes? As far as I see it, you've got option number one. You can be a bum living on the street. Sorry to use that term, but I don't know exactly. A homeless person living on the street. And I hope this is the right way. Or you can, you know, trade things, trade services. And you know what? We need to start, yeah. So quitting the job, and it's basically, if you want to fire the government, there's only one way to do it, and that's stop being a slave. Stop being a minion. Stop playing the game, which is obviously very hard to do because we're gonna, Daisy, come, have to play to some degree. But at the same point in time, you know, we all have different things that maybe we can help. I don't know what the future holds. All I know is I've got over 2 years that I haven't worked for the man or had an income to pay the government taxes on. And I hope to stretch that out as long as I can. And what, you know, I'm almost 50 now, so 25 years. Let's see if I can do it. Now, mind you, I guess, not that I'm expecting it, and it's probably not in my future, depending on what events I end up capturing with my camera. But yes, I might have to pay income tax if YouTube ever send me a check because of me walking around with my camera. So there I would have to sacrifice, I guess, and pay up a little bit of tax money to the government. Not that almost makes me vomit. Anyways, it gave me a foul taste in my mouth just thinking about that. It's just every which way we've got to, you know, we're born to work for them. And I guess I've just come to that realization, and it's sad. It's sad. We've got one purpose after we're born, after we're stamped, and that's to serve thy government, one way or another. So let's all figure out a way that we can, you know, serve each other instead. I don't know. I don't know what the future holds, but let's come up with something. Absolutely. I agree with both those last comments. You know, it's just the reality, and the more that we realize it, you know, maybe somehow, I don't know if there's a way to change it really, but enjoy the days you got. So we're gonna put Daisy away, and we're gonna get our hiking boots on, and we'll head down to the dam and get some, see what's going on down there. Hopefully capture some wildlife along the way. Pretty hot today, so everything's hiding in the shade somewhere, I guess. They have a bunch of osprey nets here, so nests, so we might be able to see some hunting happen. Here's my campsite, as some of you know that we're here at the beginning. Our new setup. I love the view from the windows is nice. Oh wait, I'm stamping pretty hard, aren't I? Oh, there we go. How's that? It's a lot smoother. Sorry about that. These sandals have no impact resistance, so I just realized y'all probably have a headache from the camera bouncing. But yeah, here's the new gear. And so far, as you can see, we have nobody beside us. Yeah, that's my travel trailer. We already got it. We switched. I was already living in a fifth wheel, 35-foot long one. I lived there for a year and a half while I was fixing a house that was built in the 1900s, and now it's no longer built in the 1900s. Most of it's been replaced. So yeah, this is where I'm living for now for the next 10 nights. I do have my property still. It doesn't close till June 15th, but so we're gonna hang tight here and just relax. Yeah, we got to look out for those positive vibes, right? And whichever way they are. And I've already seen a lot of opportunity for me to get some better content and try to give some different viewpoints from MSN, Main Street Media, because those guys I keep seeing with my own eyes, and then they tell me different things. So here, let me just park you right here. We're gonna put Daisy away for a minute and get our hiking boots on, and we'll head down to the dam. Like I was saying earlier, we only get the, I don't know, this is the 7-pound backpack for nature hikes. The other one that we bring when we were in Ottawa and stuff, it's more like 40 to 50 pounds. It's a lot heavier. It's gonna be heavy in the summer. show you the new house. She's pretty compact. I think it's, I don't know what, under 200 square foot. And hey, I just moved in, so she's a little messy. So give it a, you know, give me a day or two to probably make it worse, to be honest with you. But no, hopefully we'll make it better. So here we go. To the left is our new oversized bathroom. It's great. Okay, so this ain't so bad. Look how many people have it worse. This is all right. Check out the map. This is Brant Park. This is where we are. So, whoops, let's get that focus there. So this is the trailer park we're at. We're at Brant Park here in Brantford. And check it out. Look at the private spot I'm at. Way over here. So there you guys all go. If you got a problem with me, now you know where I'm at. Come on knocking. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. All right, Daisy, so you chill out. You guard the trailer. I'll be back in a little bit, okay? We're going to go check out the waterfalls. Oh, wait a minute. So here, you guys take a look at the view for a window. Have a quick drink. Some water. We have water in here. Little nibble of that. So just bear with me. We had a mouthful of some root beer, a little gummy bear, and Daisy's gonna relax now and have a little nap skis. Got a nice cross breeze. Let's head down to the dam. So there you go. There's my new world. We're living in the trailer probably till who knows when. Hopefully not the winter. No, you stay. You go lay down. Your job's to guard the trailer. Okay? You guard the trailer. Don't let anybody in. Oh, where's my keys? I should get those. Stay. Oh, there's the leash. Perfect. You stay. Go lay down. You need a nap. Well, we'll lock it anyways. Pity the fool that goes inside. All right, let's get our backpack and start hiking down to the dam. It's a really beautiful park here. I don't know if anybody's, from the area has been here or whatnot, but beautiful park. I'm in the radio free zone, so it's a little bit quieter. Make sure the camera's pointing the right way. Oh, and for any of you that have watched my some of my videos before, you'll notice that we've moved in here. Thanks, Jackal. Oh, my bathroom smells like roses. I've got those nice little, I don't know, things that you put inside the pooper and makes it smell real nice. But, so yeah, we brought the bird feeders. They're all ready to go. All right, let's get hiking. So we're gonna go down to the dam. We've got Daisy's here. She's got everything under control. Jackal got bored, so let's hurry up down to the dam, see if we can get some better content. We just had our go juice, so we're ready to go. We've got, if you can see back there, we've got all kinds of firewood that I'm not allowed to go get, but I'm gonna have to go borrow a piece or two when it's time to have a fire. Really excited. My daughter has mentioned that she has interest in maybe joining me for a couple days here, so I'm super excited to do some old memories, because we've been here many times back in the day before, basically puberty hit. When she used to want to hang out with me. When I was interesting. But she's getting back into nature, so. So I don't know if you guys are going to be joining me long enough, but I think it's been a long time since I've walked to the dam, and to be honest with you, I've never even parked on this side of the park. So I'm not too sure how long of a walk it's going to be, but that's okay. I'm ready to go. And I'm sure we're going to catch some deer or something if we look hard enough. Here, let me just zoom in on something if I can. Yeah. Yeah, PG, I hear what you're saying. You're absolutely correct. Thought I saw some movement over there, but I'm thinking it was just my imagination, I guess. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Really nice breeze today, fortunately. Sun is beautiful. They're saying it's supposed to be raining around 6 o'clock. It's not looking too good for rain so far, but probably going to come tonight, hopefully, and be gone in the morning. Nope. Raptors. I don't think we have any raptors. I'll definitely keep my eye out. As you said that, though, that giant noise fire, that weed whacker jumped behind me. I thought you were going to get your answer. But no, weed whacker. Man-made. So let's go check out the view over here. I think it's like somebody's trailer, though, so I'm not sure. I'm not going to go put the camera right on their trailer, but it might just be the river. Let's check it out. Oh yeah, here we go. Just another spot down to the river. So yeah, we're gonna head down to the dam. Thought there might have been something cool that way. So I think the weather today is warm, almost sweating temperature as I go for a walk. Making sure we stay healthy for when we got some protests to cover or something that the main street media wants to direct a certain angle. We got to stay in shape so we can hike and get ready to run. Because as you all probably know, it can get pretty crazy when you're in those locations. And when I was in Ottawa, I really enjoyed a nighttime walk. But then I realized at about 10 o'clock p.m., geez, I'm just a lone dude walking around with a freaking camera. And had quite a few eyes on me. I thought to myself, hey, wait a minute. Maybe I should have brought my 14-year-old nephew for security. Yeah, well, you might wonder, 14-year-old nephew? Well, you haven't seen him. So, anyways, so we're going to pay a little bit more attention to our surroundings when we're out and about getting some content when we're in some dangerous places, because we're hoping to go to the boardwalk up in Toronto. Probably within the next week. We're going to do a nice hike down the boardwalk and show off Toronto. I helped install one of the largest TVs, I think they said, in North America in downtown Toronto when I was supporting a mobile crane. And that'll be exciting to see it all finished now. So I think here's where you rent your canoes and your rafts from if you're going to head for a trip down the river. Hello. And I haven't really done it, but I think my daughter's going to bring some kind of dinghy that I'll probably sink, but we'll see what happens. It's been a long time since we went down the river in a dinghy. The last time we did that, I ended up in the hospital. So I guarantee tomorrow morning when we do our morning hike, we're going to see deer in that field for sure. There's always deer around here. So far at the park, the Ranger Ricks, I like to call them, the conservation area workers, have been super friendly. Sorry about that. Yeah, the gimbal I think helps. I don't have a very good one, just a standard one. I'm supposed to be walking really slow and stuff, right? So you guys can not have your head jerk so much. So, but yeah, I guess you can even get better ones that even do better. But I have watched a couple people that carry like their phone in their hand, and it's just too hard on the eyes. Well, these are some nice setups here. I'll give you a quick. These are actually one of the sites I was looking at, but it ended up getting rented. And I think the mosquitoes here would be worse anyways. Right by the river. And the noise with all the cars driving up and down this road, right? I'm on the end of a dead end. So the worst I'm gonna get is probably a lawnmower in about a week. So here for 10 nights. Got fed up of looking at my house that's closing on June 15th. So heading mobile. We are now mobile. We are practicing. We're on a non-service site, trying to be self-sufficient with energy. Besides, of course, you know, the fuel in the truck that is what we're using, I guess, for a generator. If and when the solar panel doesn't provide enough power. We're trying to go super fast, so I apologize for all the shaking with the camera, but it's a long hike down to the dam. And this dam, when I was, you know, as you can all remember, when we were kids, there's no such thing as things that are unsafe. Well, I can remember my sisters and I diving off the dam, jumping off the dam, swimming underneath the dam, all kinds of crazy stuff. And then now as we're older, we hear of some of the people that have lost their life swimming around dams. This is a nice site here. Nice little view on the river there. That would have been a really nice spot to park. Apparently this week is going to be nice and hot, nice and sunshine. Well, not nice and hot. 20 to 25 the whole week with some sunshine. So that'll be really nice. Here's the public boat launch. When they do have events here, I've seen them have them over in this area at the back of the park. Different chip wagons and stuff. So for anybody that just joined us, we're in Brantford, Ontario, Brant Park, one of the Grand River Conservation Area parks. They have about, I think, 7, 8, something like that. And you can get a pass. A day pass for one is a day pass for all if you get the membership, which is a great value if you ask me. If you've got, if you're into nature hikes and you're into, you know, bringing the family out to places like this for the day or for camping overnight, then these parks are pretty good value. For me to park the trailer here tonight was 38 bucks. So I think that's pretty good. I realize Walmart's cheaper, but you don't get the same scenery. And yes, absolutely, this summer we will be spending some nights at Walmart, probably while we're in Ottawa. There's actually a Walmart pretty close to Queen's Park in Toronto as well. So that'll be a nice spot to spend the night. So we can check out the movements and marches and freedom protests that are happening in Toronto. I think all the animals here are hiding today because that sunshine's nice and bright. Hopefully, if anybody's ever been here before, this might bring back some memories for you. I've been coming here for probably 40 years. I know all the trails pretty good. Not likely could I get lost in this park, and yet it's a very, very large park. Watch, you know I'm going to get lost soon now that I've said that. So here's a nice private area for camping down there. It's near the swampy, marshy stuff though, so that's gonna have a lot of bugs. We're not pro bugs. Not when they're biting me anyway. Now there's a nice field there. I think we might have been on the other side of that. Oops. Got some proud flags flying. A couple Canadian, British, I believe, United Kingdom. Oh wow, check out this guy's setup. Nice little bar he's got over there, covered bar, covered little kitchen maybe. I like it. Oh, that's too bad. So probably gonna have to, I don't even know if we've got, I made a major, oh did I? Yeah, you did. So I didn't bring my battery cable for my phone, so I don't know if we'll make it to the dam. Hopefully. That'll be embarrassing. Wow, it's been quite a few minutes too. Well, we're getting close. We're gonna pick up the speed a little bit, okay? So sorry about the bouncing. If you bob your head up and down with the screen, then maybe you won't notice. All right, we're gonna show you some trees while this guy drives by so we don't get any privacy problems. All right, so here we go. We're almost into the off track where there's no more cars anymore. We're gonna pick up the speed again, do our march. Can't believe I forgot to bring the phone cable. I just thought the phone was full. Should have lasted for this hike. Hey, thanks a lot for the cheers, the shout out. I appreciate it. And look forward to chatting with you soon. When we're fully charged and ready to go. Well, I'll be back out tonight. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get down here and then hopefully we're gonna make it to the dam. We'll probably shut down at the dam and then I'll head back, have a little break, and then we're gonna head back on the bicycle and we'll see some more of the park, because there's no way I could show you all of this park on foot. Well, that's not true. It would just take probably, I don't know, 4 to 6 hours, I guess. Oh, that was a, no, it's a stick. I was pretty sure I thought I saw a deer over there. Now we're getting more into the unpopulated area, so we have a lot better chance to catch nature here. We're gonna keep an eye out for the osprey. Hopefully we can catch one hunting. Blue herrings, we're definitely gonna see. I'd be shocked if we didn't, they're always here. Maybe we won't see them because of me blabbing my mouth so much, but it's really hard to keep the camera still when you're trying to walk fast. So I apologize for that. We'll have a nice smooth feed when we've remembered our battery cable. See, this is why we got to stay fresh and keep doing more content so we don't forget things like this. Oh, look at the size of that turtle. Okay, we're gonna slow down and zoom in on this guy. Where is he? Right in the middle there. Boom. Having a little suntan. Good size. I think it would be a painted turtle. All right, let's keep trekking. See what else we get our eyes onto. have all kinds of bee pollination stations out here where they're trying to, you know, obviously promote pollination. Well, that swamp's got lots of life in there. I was talking, oh, am I still zoomed in? Yeah, a little bit. All right, all right, all right. Okay, so we're trying to put the pedal to the metal here a little bit so we can get you down to the dam before my phone dies on me. But then we've also got our head on a swivel, trying to see who's hiding on us. Ooh, wow, that's got a nice fresh swampy smell. That black muck stuff. All right, if we were going to see a deer, here's where you would see it. But I don't see anything yet. I can hear the dam though, so that's good. I think this is the shortcut to the dam, so let's do it. Might get to find some snakes along this trail. The sun's probably pretty bright. This camera seems to do okay with it though when I point it into the sun. But you guys probably can't hear that light little roar in the distance of the dam. Slowly getting louder as we get closer. Oh, some geese. So I guess if you want to come here, currently I'm guessing, I didn't ask, but I noticed the pool's closed, so I guess that's one thing that is still not available post-COVID is being able to go for a swim. Oh, that's actually nice that they've got a garbage way out here. I can remember back in the day coming here and bringing a garbage bag with you to pick up the garbage, so that's cool that they finally have it on their route. So I don't know what's going to happen first. Are we going to get to the dam, or is the phone going to die? So I can hear it a bit in the distance. And I have to get our fishing permit, so we've got permission from the government to fish. Because my luck, they'll be coming and knocking. There's a big pollinator right there. Hey, buddy. Time to close the mouth. There's all these little seeds of some kind of plant flying around. There's water over there, and there's some eyes on the dam. So we're getting close. All right, so for everyone, we are at Brant Park, Brantford, and we're at the dam. It's called Wilkes Dam. And as you can see, this is where I spent my childhood playing on this dam every time we'd come camping here. And nowadays, though, we realize maybe it could be dangerous. But I've also brought my kids here, and we played on this dam as well, so oops. All right, well, looks like we made it. We've got 1, 2, 3 people fishing. And here we are at Wilkes Dam. Really, for fish here, we can get largemouth, smallmouth, pickerel, walleye, carp, and probably some other stuff I forgot to mention. All right, well, we're gonna have to head back. Oh, and there goes a blue herring, just taking off over there. So let's see if we can, we'll do a big circle. This is a huge circle. The camera's definitely gonna die before we get back, so, but a little view of it from down here. Fortunately, this early in the year it doesn't stink, but if you come here in August, this is one smelly place to be. So Brant Park, Wilkes Dam, great fishing, but stinky. And make sure you have your fishing license though, because Grand River Conservation Authority monitors and patrols that area quite a bit to make sure everybody's fishing as they're allowed to. So this part over here is I think mostly tents that were coming into the campground section. This is where I used to tent all the time back in the day when I was more of a tenter, you know, when I was younger and could handle the rougher conditions. That's actually, I almost tented this summer, but because of Daisy needing some air conditioning, we're in a travel trailer. So this is a really nice park. If anybody who's in Ontario, Southern Ontario, wants to come to one of these Grand River Conservation Parks, I find the price is fair, and you know, it's great camping. And so far, all the people that work here have been super polite, super friendly, lots of smiles, helpful. So, but that could change once they see the size of my fire or the level of my music. I'm just kidding. Yeah, so we're gonna try to find back the fastest way back to the trailer, because the phone's dying. And this is where I've always camped, over here in my tents. I'll show you my favorite spot. It's basically, I always pick a spot close to the bathrooms and shower. I find it convenient that way. I don't get a lot of notice. So And these spots here are really nice in the shade. Oh, I just got a cobweb in the mouth. That was really nice. Tasty. No protein. So yeah, these are pretty good spots to pitch a tent. And like I said, you've got the bathroom right here. So can't go wrong. So I've camped in that spot numerous times with a couple tents and a dining tent. And I've also camped in the spot beside it. They're both nice and deep. They both have lots of trees all around, so you can get good tarps over your tents. And right here near the bathroom and the showers, which are kept fairly clean. And at the time I had the little ones, and you've got the playground right across the way, so you can actually see them right from the campsite. Hear them. Works pretty good. So we're gonna try probably looking for a shortcut back to the trailer. And we're either gonna shave off a lot of time or add a lot of time. Appreciate you all coming for a walk with me at Brant Park. It's got to be over 20 degrees, I'd guess. I don't know. There's a really nice breeze. Just a light one, not too intense. But nice breeze. Sun's pretty intense though. Definitely have to wear your hat. I've got my new hat that... where's the switcher camera? There we go. That my mom made sure I had for the summer, so we don't get, you know, too much sun on the old dans la tête, for those that speak French. Too much sun on my head. This site was available. I didn't like it though. It's right here on the corner. It's all busy. So yeah, so for anybody who just joined us, I'm now living here at Brant Park for the next 10 days. And then I will be back to the house that I used to own. And well, I guess I still do until June 15th. And then I will be mobile. No fixed address. No job. I haven't had a job in 2 years. And over 2 years now, I guess. Oh geez, well over 2 years. And loving every minute of it. And hopefully we're gonna spend the next, you know, the rest of our life figuring out how to not be a minion for the government, because I'm not impressed, and I think we need to fire them. So the only way to fire them is to stop paying them all their tax money. Then they'll start listening to us. Yeah, so if anybody's got any extra fruit and vegetables this summer, shoot me a message. We'll need to stop by and do some collecting. I know how to fix almost anything. And what I don't know how to fix, YouTube can teach me. So I don't think that is the way we're supposed to go. That looks like I don't know, that looks a nice little private spot in there for that guy. Oh, I know what I should have done was turn down the brightness on my screen. That's why the battery's dying so fast. Finally clued in. Well, we're almost back there anyways, and like I said earlier, we're going to show you more of the park. We're going to jump on our bicycle and do some more distance, because this park is huge. You guys can go back to the beginning there and check out the trailer and the map of the park. Really nice park. Definitely a little different scenery than some of the other walks I've taken you on. That's for sure. Unless anyone watched the walk along the Ottawa River, that one was nice. Okay, I don't think that's shortcut, is it? No, I don't think so. No, don't do it, don't do it. Keep going. So much for me bragging earlier that I know this park like the back of my hand. Now I'm trying to find a shortcut and I can't find it. Those neat little clouds over there. Looks nice. I don't know if you can see the clouds, but they're quite the mushroomy looking things. That wind's really picking up, eh? Hopefully that's not too deafening on you guys. As we're walking down this roadway here, I'm noticing the wind is getting pretty breezy. So I think coming up here at this stop sign is our shortcut that we're gonna try. Or is it the next one? I think it's this one. So thank you for watching the feed, and looking forward to you guys helping me find some good content in the future. If there's any events happening that you think I should go and get a camera on, then please share it, because I need all the help I can get. It's so nice to see all these flowers around and the scents, you know, except for the allergies, I guess. But all right, so we're gonna roll the dice on this being a shortcut, because I'm pretty sure we're right through that forest, about 1 kilometer. But we're not gonna go through the forest. So let's check this out. So it's going to be an interesting summer. I've never experienced, well, trailer life on the road, I guess. Basically, we're probably going to do 10 days here, 10 days there. Here a day, there a day. A lot of Walmarts, a lot of campgrounds, a lot of hikes. We're heading back to Ottawa. We're going to head to Toronto yet, because we haven't done a good hike in Toronto yet. I actually did go the one day, but I screwed up the feed, and yeah, I thought I was recording and I wasn't. So what an idiot, eh? But you gotta learn sometime. Wow, this is a nice gear. This is basically the trailer, the size of trailer I just sold last week. It's exactly the size, actually. Different name though. But 12,000 pounds, I can't be towing that across the country. But I certainly missed the space though, lots of space. That's a big, nice trailer there. So yeah, we're right through this forest here on our left. But we didn't pack any mosquito repellent, and I don't think walking through there when the sun's getting a little bit lower is going to be a good idea. We might have to go all the way to the end. I think we have to go all the way to the end. But it's still a shortcut though. So I think, actually I should have set the map to track the route that we just did. I guess let me look at the time and I can guess probably. We've been streaming for, is that an hour and a half or something? So that's gotta be about 5 kilometers, I guess. Yeah, I know when we're streaming here, we don't get a lot of kilometers. We're not walking very fast. Well, we tried faster today. That's why the camera's bouncing so much, because we're about to hang up on you real short, you know, probably, depending. I put it on low mode. I didn't bring any battery cable for the camera. So we're gonna go head back to the trailer. We're gonna take a break, rejuvenate, get a glass of root beer, check on Daisy, throw this camera onto a battery, and we're gonna do another hike in about an hour or so. We might try it on our bicycle though. We'll bring you guys up by the pool. The pool is about a 1 acre pool, but it's closed thanks to COVID and I guess the Wuhan virus spreads easily through water. So they've kept the pools closed, but we'll still go check it out though. And I haven't tried yet seeing if I can ride my bicycle with a camera. So it could be advantageous. You know, if I'm in Ottawa, I can park at the Walmart, grab my bike, ride over to Parliament Hill, grab some content, see what's going on, see what kind of trouble we can find. And the same thing in Toronto. There's also another Walmart in Toronto that's really close to the Queen's Park, where all the action seems to be happening lately. So, and around Queen's Park, I really don't know much of the area there. So I haven't been to Queen's Park before, so that'll be a first. I've been down the street, you know, where Yonge and Dundas area. So quiet here. Here, let me shut up and let you enjoy it. Some crickets in the back. Occasional bird. My footsteps. Probably can hear my asthma, I don't know. Seems to be doing really well lately. I've been doing a lot of hiking, so getting those lungs nice and strong. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the walk here. We're in Brantford, Ontario, Brant Park. It's one park of, I think, 10 along the Grand River. The Grand River Conservation Authority is the one who manages all the parks here on the Grand River. I think they do a really good job. I think they have pretty fair prices. And yeah, I would give it a thumbs up. Give it a try. Really nice, really quiet. You know, on the long weekends, if you're in the noisy zone, you can get a little rambunctious. Have a little fun, have a little noise, a little party, a few drinks, whatever. And but for the most part, especially where I am, I'm in the no radio zone, which of course doesn't mean so much to me. I'll play it until they complain. That's generally the rules I figured. This is an interesting setup. Got a pretty big deck back there and older looking trailer, or just needing a bath, one or the other. So this is quite the hike. It's a nice little cool breeze. It's cooling down. It was getting really hot earlier when the sun was beating down on top of the head, but we're in the shade now. We're gonna try some fishing here. There's a lot of bird watching to be done, so we're gonna go and do that. Apparently there's the osprey nests. I think there's 2 of them, and I've heard sometimes you can even catch eagles hunting on the river here. So hopefully we'll have the camera in the right spot at the right time and be able to catch something, grabbing a nice bass out of the river. And this time of year, they're not full of worms, so I think I might be getting run over. Yeah, we got a car coming. We're gonna turn left here anyways. So my best estimate is about 10 minutes till we get back to the campsite. We need a better name for home base than the campsite. I guess home base is already better. So hopefully we can find something better than home base. But that's, you know what they say, home is where you lay your head, right? So this will be Daisy's little swimming hole while we're here. Maybe I'll see if I can find her something deeper so she can actually swim. I guess got to start doing some stretches before I do these hikes because my back's feeling a little bit tight right now. Wine, wine, wine. So here's the nice river view sites. I almost booked one of these, but I waited too long and it wasn't available for the whole duration of my stay. And then in hindsight, I'm wondering if there'd be more bugs right beside the river anyways, or would it even matter? Let's see what's going on in the field. Maybe we can catch a deer or two. Well, I don't know if any of you will be up with me, but tomorrow morning we'll be doing this hike bright and early. And I guarantee we're going to see a lot more critters out and about. Probably run into some raccoons, some skunks, some deer, all kinds of stuff here. So this is our little path to our trailer. It's kind of nice. I just got to remember the flag and the sign, and then here's our little secluded spot. It looks like switching the camera to low power mode is going to help us get back to the trailer. And we'll throw it on a charger. Some really nice campsites here. People have done a lot of landscaping around their trailers and stuff. Really nice place to get away. I got to watch out for some of these potholes though. We almost went for a little spin into the long grass, go roll around with the ticks. A lot of ticks at this time of year. For anybody who doesn't know, the little critters that want to bury their head underneath your skin while they feed on you. Yeah, but they're easy to identify. You can feel them crawling up you. They have a distinctive crawl, and you just grab them and flick them off. But it's when you didn't notice is when they're bad and they get their head stuck in you, and you gotta remove them a certain way. So the best defense is to notice right away when you get one on you. Stay away from the long grass. And there we go. Home base. Whoa. There we go. Better. So here we are for 10 nights until we get our house all closed up and finished up, hopefully. And then we move on June 15th. And we're going to move on probably for the rest of June, probably near, I'm thinking near Ottawa, see what's going on. And then after that, we might be heading to the Beaufort Sea up to spend some of our tourist dollars in the Inuit shops. See what we can learn about how to live in harmony with the planet. Should be an interesting road trip. I hope things work out and I end up there. But I can't predict tomorrow. I give up trying to predict tomorrow. So for those of you still watching, this is home base here for a little bit. We've got a pretty nice setup. I am pretty happy. We aren't all fully moved in, so the inside is a bit of a pigsty. And as you can see, here's my neighbors. Oh, look at that, no neighbors yet anyways. So it's a really, here's a little pan of the spot that I'm gonna spend a few days at. This is no campsites all around me except for the vacant ones I first showed you. So yeah, nice and quaint. All right, Dave's probably in there just eager to get. So let's see if I can get this on a charger. I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a little break for a little while and get myself rejuvenated, get the battery spiced up a little bit. Let's let Daisy girl, I can hear her whining in there, wanting to come out and say hello. So here, and for those of you still here, how about a quick tour so you don't have to scroll back to the beginning. You want to come outside, buddy? Oh, well, you missed the exit, I think, because battery just warmed me again. So she's out for a pee. Here's a quick tour. Don't blink because it'll be over. There's your bathroom here on the left, fully functioning. Yay, yay, yay. Keep myself clean. Nice little kitchen, nice fridge, nice stove. And there's the pigsty bedroom over there. We'll not pan on that too long. Here's the map of the park. And I'll show you where, let me get this thing focused in properly. So that is where we are, and we just walked to here, then all the way over to here, and then basically off the map over here to the dam, and then we came all the way back and back to the campsite. So we're gonna shut you down now for a little bit, and like I said, get a little rejuvenated, and then we're gonna show you the pool. So we'll see you in a little bit. Thanks for watching the stream. Please smash that like button, sub if you haven't already. As you can see over here, we've got our bird feeder set up, so any critters that might come by, we'll get some options. Actually, I might just leave you here. Let's go get let's see if you can stay alive while I go get a charging cable. All right, did we make it in time to get you to a battery? I think we might have. I'm just gonna grab a glass of root beer, and then I think we're gonna jump on that, where's the speaker? That's right in the wind, eh? Here, let's spin you around. You can stare at the trailer. Imagine you were camping. All right, let's get that on the battery. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. Battery's pumping out 7 watts. And now the battery's pumping out 21 watts. So we made it. You're on the charger. Well, that's really gonna help though, eh? If we're on a bicycle. I don't know. Anyways, I gotta go get a drink. So you guys can just watch and imagine yourself camping here. You can see we got the bikes on the back. We got the fuel on the back. So we're basically here self-sufficient, ready to roll in case Shizzy hits the fizzy, or in case there's an event where we need to get our camera because MSM's feeding us a bunch of bullshit. Oh, sorry about my French. train. Oh, there's some rain clouds. All right, I'll show you the view from my kitchen table where we get all our work done. And anybody that knows me probably be laughing right now saying, yeah, what work? So here we're gonna go and just have a quick break for a second. You guys wanna, I'll tell you one thing I'm pretty happy about. So for anybody is, you know, yes, I have a little bathroom in here, which is, so I'm living the dream, right? Living like a king. The only problem is that thing's hard to aim into, so we're a sit and pee guy now. But other than that, oh, and I'll show you another thing I really enjoy too, is this fridge and oven. Compared to my last fridge and oven, uh-oh, that's not good. Something went wrong with the camera. Let me see if I can get that fixed. Okay, there we go. So, that's what I'm talking about. We got all your essentials in there. We're good. I love this. This is way better than a tent and a cooler. Uh-oh. Sorry guys, I'm working on it. You fell over. There you go. So way better than a tent and a cooler. I'm just gonna take a 5-minute break because we just got back from a major hike and the phone's charging a little bit. And well, let's actually check the battery level while we're here too. See how that's doing. But I'm thinking we're here at Brant Park in Brantford, and we've got 71% left on the battery, which is oodles. So my thoughts are we're gonna take this little break here, and then we're gonna jump on the bicycle. It's Friday night. We'll go over to the, you know, the busier zone and just see what's going on. Maybe we can find somebody that wants to share a beer with us, because I did bring 2, but I drank them earlier this afternoon when I got here. So when I was doing setup, you know how it is. So we won't bring Daisy with us for the bike ride because she's over 9 years old and can't handle it. And I don't think we're gonna run into any trouble, so we don't need security. And I don't know if you noticed when we first came in, but I do have, I brought my one tool I use for cutting long grass. And I describe it like that because that's its use and that's what makes it legal for me to bring it with me. But I actually acquired this about 35 years ago from a friend, and I've held on to it ever since. It's, I'll show it to you in a little bit. I'll step outside and for anybody you that not knowing where we're here in Brant Park in Brantford. We're gonna go for a bike ride. It's beautiful outside. It's probably 20 degrees, maybe 15 degrees because it's cooling down now, I guess. I'm just feeling really warm because we walked about, well, for an hour and a half ish, and I can get a sweat going. So we're just sitting here having a quick break while we chat with you, or I should say while I chat with myself, and enjoy some of the scenery, the sounds. I can hear the crows are getting chased off somewhere. This is our home now for 10 days. Home being where you lay your head. That government caught up with me and I lost half of everything I had. And because I'm an idiot and left things, opportunities to be found, and they got found, and I got slapped. So we've come up with a new plan. Well, our plan was always to be mobile anyway. So right now we're on an unserviced lot, no electricity, no water. When you drive in, you get to, there's a place you can empty your black tank and your gray tank. And there's also a place you can fill up your water tank, not with potable water, not drinking water, just, stuff that you can do your dishes or, your toilet and shower, I guess. So we've got some spring water from Costco. We've got that big fat rich guy bacon from Costco. That big thick slice stuff, maple flavored, name brand Costco stuff. So that's, you got to have that for camping, right? You got to make the neighbors all be able to smell your bacon cooking in the morning. That's what brings them over for a cup of coffee, you hope. Maybe back in the day, I guess. But, so yeah, eggs and bacon we've got for the morning. We've got probably the most private lot in this park. So this is lot number 164 at Brant Park. And if you're looking for a private lot where you have basically no neighbors, then that's your number. I've actually never parked in this lot before, so this is my first time. I'll spend 10 days here, and then we're gonna head back to Brantford, Ontario, finish some business, close some doors, and then we're heading to Ottawa. I forget the name of the campground, guys, but there's like a campground about 15 minutes, maybe 45-minute bike ride to Parliament Hill. So I'm figuring we can park the trailer there for a bit and see if there's any action going on in Ottawa, and there's also another spot in Toronto. Hey, thanks for that shout out. I appreciate it. The crazy thing was, 3 weeks ago I was bragging to a couple people, not bragging, wrong word, commenting to a couple people how I thought this was going to be the best year of my life. I've never felt happier. It was, all gold and just greatness. And then all of a sudden, I come back from Ottawa and it was boom, boom, boom. Back to reality in a hard way. And I'm so glad that I can smile about it and laugh about it and move on. And I'm going to try to make myself stronger, not weaker. Money's only one thing. Money only does so many things. And I realize you need money in this society, but there's a lot more powerful thing than money. And I'm hoping anyways, because, gone over 2 years now without being employed by the man and paying my income tax. And, I had my own business for a little bit that I paid some tax on, whatnot. But, yeah, over 2 years without an income. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm going to try to see what life is like, not going with what you normally society says you have to do, which is, get out there, get a job, and spend all your money so the government can get their share of their taxes. I'm just kind of really getting fed up of working for the government, to be honest with you, especially with all the crap that's been going down. And you want me to work for you? And you're going to act like that? No, really? No. So I have a lot of skills that I'm hoping, maybe when I need money and fuel or food, then I can trade, and I've already got quite a few friends that have said, yeah, absolutely, I need this, I need that, and I'll trade this or that. And so hopefully I never have to pay income tax to the government again. Now, with that statement, of course, there could be eventually a byproduct of this YouTube channel, which might actually have to force a share to go automatically to the government. But that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make so I can try to give you guys another camera where MSM's feeding us BS. Main Street Media has already proven to me with my own eyes now, because I've watched it, been there, within feet, meters of what they describe as one thing, but my eyes see a total different thing. So I think it's important that we get more independent cameras out there that aren't very good at their job, let's say, but you know what? They're honest. And they're just showing you what they can show you. And you guys get to go ahead and see or make your own opinion with what you're, witnessing, right? Because the BS that we're getting fed in order to brainwash us so we'll just keep on being minions and pay our taxes is, you know, incredible. I better watch what I'm saying. I'm going to start getting flagged, but I'm not saying don't pay your taxes. I'm saying find another way to live life without being such a minion or slave to the government. You know, I don't know. I don't know. All I know is if the government stops getting their money, they're going to start listening to the people, right? Who can argue that with me? Oh, absolutely. I agree. I didn't catch the name, but I agree. The difference was incredible, right? You hear one story, you know, especially about the native lady that got trampled by the horses. And to watch that go down, and then I watch it again that night in the hotel room on Main Street Media, and I'm seeing something about a bicycle. I'm like, what bicycle? There was no bicycle anywhere. There was a elderly native lady with a walker that got trampled by horses. Like, let's just call a spade a spade. They got too close. They got aggressive. The horses and the troopers and stuff happened, right? Exactly. Legally paying less in taxes is not a crime, but for all you know, the government will figure out a way to make it a crime for me to promote it. But that's okay. You know what they've done? And I'm telling you, I know it's all conspiracy. I mentioned it earlier for, you know, some of the things that have happened to me since I did my last Ottawa trip. I know it's all just in my head and stuff. But the fact of the matter is, I'm more than ready now to be able to be right there and get some better angles of different things that not everyone wants everyone else to know. So I'm glad that you guys will hopefully look forward to, you know, watching that content and helping me find the content too, because, you know, I try to look around on different this and different that, but I'm only one guy. One guy and his dog. All right, all right, all right. I think there's some rain clouds coming in soon. We're just going to have this a little break here, or a little a quick break here, we'll call it, and let the battery charge up a little bit. Hopefully, I'm gonna go check the rain clouds. Let's go see what's going on here. How much time do we have? Say we go for it. Okay, let's get the bike down. Oh, we need the keys. All right, we're gonna go for a quick bike ride until it starts raining. Not you. You're going to bed. You're too old. Huh? Tomorrow, buddy. Bedtime for you, bud. We're gonna put that away. Is that up here? I'll leave that in the truck. Yeah, that was in the truck. Come on, Daisy. Okay, Okay, so we're gonna have to figure this out. We've never done this before, guys. So this is a test. Daisy, you stay. Come here. Come. Come here, buddy. Let's get you a little treat. You're gonna stay here and guard the trailer, okay, buddy? You stay here and guard the trailer. All right, guys, let's get out of here. She'll do a good job. Nobody will be going in that trailer. Stay. Stay. All right, so this is going to be interesting. Let's see. I haven't, again, done this before, so bear with me just 1 second. I'll figure out how to maximize this. This is going to have to go as close to me as possible. Can't fit in there, can it? Yep. Let's take that. Put that there. Let's take that. Put that there. Okay, that's pretty cool. That can work. That can work. Okay, we're just getting the backpack ready. Here, we'll spin it around right quick. So, boom. All right, so here's the battery cable and stuff. Hopefully that stays in there. Let's spin that back around. We're gonna go for a quick bike ride around the park. So I gotta figure out how to get this on me without knocking the tripod over. Oh yeah, there's a storm coming. We're probably gonna get caught in it, but that's good. They say the phone's pretty waterproof. All right, I think we're good. So yeah, let's see what this works like. Gimbal on a bicycle. Haven't done it first, and it's been a while since I've been on a bicycle, so this might end up in a wipeout. Won't that just be nice and humorous? There's a storm coming. No more reasons to go for a bike ride. All right, let's try this. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're moving. All right, let's get the angle up. Oh, we forgot a root beer. Let's see if we can kick the door here. Boom. Oh, nice. All right. Okay, so let's go for a quick ride before the storm hits in. So I can't control the bumps. Hopefully this road up here is going to be a little smoother. But as you can see, I found a nice private little camp spot, eh? Can't get much better than that for privacy. Except, and there's the bathroom over there. We're gonna skip over the playground here so we don't look weird. Okay, so we'll point it. Hopefully I can gather up some of that wood later. Maybe in the morning I can show you the playground when all the kids are sleeping. Leisurely stroll through Brant Park. These trees up on the right, I love the sound of the wind in their branches and leaves. Okay, so now we've got to change gears. All right, perfect. And I've actually got another way I'm going to try. So right now we've got my iPhone 13 on a gimbal and we're riding one-handed. And but I've got another, I'm going to try for the first. I bought a bicycle helmet like 6 years ago. And I've never worn it. It still has the tags on it with all kinds of dust and dirt. Well, I'm gonna clean it up and I'm gonna try putting my GoPro on the top. Whoops. But to use my GoPro, I have to bring my laptop. So it'll only be about a couple hour stream. Okay, so how do we get out of here? That's a dead end that way. Bam, down there. So we're gonna, launch that cord. Head this way. Get those legs going. Hit a little tiny hill. So if you start hearing the asthma, it's not my fault. Oh, there's the first raindrop on my knee. Could have been my spit, I guess, but I think it was a raindrop. Okay, we gotta do a little no hands here so I can fix my hat. Oh shit, there's a car coming. That won't work well. No hands in a car. That'll probably not end up good. Let's see if we can skip over this way. Gotta cross over here though. All right. All right, so we're gonna head down to the pool. It's all closed because of, the Wuhan virus. have huge pools with people spitting in it and peeing in it, I guess, anymore. I wonder if, like, what, are pools a thing of the past, or just at these parks? I don't know. So I don't know who's gonna hit me or who's not going to, but we'll give these guys a little bit of space. Oh, looking at me, some idiot on his bike whizzing around with some iPhone 13 and a gimbal. It's about to be a rainstorm. Yeah, well, we'll just run up here and check out the park, you know, a little bit. Oh, another big hill for the old guy. This is good practice though. So that way when I'm parking at the Walmart near the Parliament Hill or whatnot, I can just ride my bike over. All right, here we go for a hand switch. We gotta get ready for this big hill coming. Shit. I mean, shoot. I know it's not a big hill, but it's been a while. Excuse me. Watch, here comes the gears changing. Yeah. Uh-oh, that's the wrong one. I'll have to muscle through it. Here we go. There's gonna be some less talking now. All right, so I don't know if you guys have seen a 1 acre pool before, but we're about to go check one out. Unless that storm cloud over there shuts us down because it gets us soaked. Well, not us, the phone and the battery. Can't wait to watch this back later and see what the footage is like going really fast on a bicycle. Probably like the head bobbing on your car, and what do they call the bobble heads? So here's all the parking for the pool. Like I said, pretty sure. Oh, we're pointing at the ground, I think. Oh yeah, the cables. Okay, we gotta do a hands. We gotta do no hands again. Hold on a sec. Gotta focus. Okay, boom. Okay, we're good. All right, so we're coming up on the pool here at Brant Park in Brantford, Ontario. Can't tell you how many times I've been in this pool. But I don't know if you ever will again. There's the gatehouse over there. You used to go into the change rooms and whatnot and show them your stamp. And then over there is like a little kiddie fountain thing where all the sprinklers are going. And then as you can see, there's the pool. The deepest spot's like probably, I don't know, 6'2" or something. And we're totally in the wrong gear for this. So there we go. So there's the pool. It's about 1 acre in size. And then over here is where you sit and eat your French fries covered in gravy and cheese curds and whatever else they got here to fatten you up there, guys, with all those calories. All right, so here, I used to know a shortcut down here. I'll show you the most exciting part, which is actually sarcasm. The most exciting part's if you catch a walleye or pickerel down by the dam. And if it doesn't start raining on us, we'll go back to where the where you're allowed music and stuff, the other campsites where the tents and stuff are. And yeah, that one's pretty big. The Bing Island is one of the other parks that the Grand River Conservation Authority manages. They have a larger pool with a 15-foot springboard in the middle. So you walk out a huge platform that goes over top of the pool, and then there's a huge springboard in the middle. Awesome pool. I love that place. It's right where the Grand River pours into Lake Erie. So I've been to this park for the last 40 years, but I've always been a tenter. And this is the first time I ever pulled into this section and made a large deposit into that tank. It was actually a friendly experience. You know, once I pulled the valve open, I ran 30 feet and downwind, or upwind, I mean. But, and that's over that way. I can't swing too much because of the battery cable. But that's the gatehouse. That's where you come in. And here's where you have group tenting. Like if you like a couple hundred of you want to come out and all camp together, then you all go over there, have your little party fest. But It's definitely supposed to be coming rain soon. They said actually 6 o'clock there's a 50% chance, but we're well past that, I believe. And so far, is that a wild turkey down there? Hold on, we're just gonna do a little donut here for a second. I don't know, I got terrible eyes, right? And when I see something like that, what is that anyways? What is that behind the garbage can? It's probably nothing, but oh, it's a pole, isn't it? And maybe next time I'll bring my glasses. Yeah, it would have moved already if it was something, right? Oh, it's a pole, sorry guys. I'll wear the glasses next time. Geez, I'm seeing poles move. Let's go, buddy. Thank you. All right. Yeah, we'll cruise on down here. Definitely get around this park a lot easier on a bike. Sickle. It'd be interesting to see how the GoPro is. And I'm more into these live feed, right? Because you never know when something's gonna happen. You gotta have that camera rolling. Like if I wipe out and this car runs over me, could be an insurance claim. Good thing I was rolling. I'll have to quickly hit the save button though. I'd love to see what these people think of me riding down here with this setup I've got going on with the gimbal and the phone. And you got to think, my case for my phone is one of those life proofs, and it's purple and pink. And the reason why she's purple and pink is because I looked around when it was time to choose a color. I looked around my homestead for a color that isn't there. And the purple and pink case, nowhere to be found anywhere in my, pretty much anywhere in my trailer. So, or my truck. So that's why we have a purple and pink phone case on a white gimbal. Just cruising around. Oh, it sure is. I even have a dash cam on my car that's rolling 24/7. And it has a collision detection. It'll automatically save the last 3 minutes. Or if I tell it to save the last 3 minutes, it will. It's a pretty cool feature. Highly recommend it. It can come in handy when the police pull you over for something. Unfortunately, I think the more proof and the more evidence you have on your side, I guess, the more chance, you know, you don't have to worry about it. Not only that too, though, like even when I was late night in Ottawa, walking around, it was like between 10 and 11. And, you know, when people, there was a few people down there that didn't look like they meant me any well. And it's amazing what happens once you start shooting the camera and letting them know you're live feeding. They certainly start walking the other way. This is all the tent area. This usually gets, on long weekends, this gets packed, but you know what? I haven't been here post-COVID. I don't know, maybe the Wuhan virus has knocked off, you know, what happens at these campgrounds now, but it's a weekend here, Friday night, and the place is basically empty. Lots of sites available. But I know on the long weekends, though, good luck finding a site. We're just coming down to the river where you'd walk down to get to the dam. I'm on the wrong type of bicycle to be going down there. I'll be getting stuck. But here's a nice little spot you can camp out at. And river's just here on our right. I find the closer you are to the river, the more the bugs are. Like I just got hit, I think one close to the right eye here. Let me do another no hands for a second while we do an eye swipe. All right, there we go. Oh, there we go. Back on track. So I'd go down there and show you there, but there's a bunch of families and stuff, and I don't know, some dude walking around with a friggin' camera pointing, recording stuff. Doesn't look good, so we'll stay over here where more of the vacant things are going on until maybe later when we go for a walk, once the kiddies go to bed. I'll I'll probably be in bed too. I think my day started at 5, so anyways, we're just going for a ride around here in Brant Park. We're in Brantford. It's our new home for the next 10 days until we find somewhere else to move on to. Open to suggestions as long as they're positive. Oh, you know, later on I should go and see. I met a couple on my way in that we're going to be getting set up. Bumps. The bugs are definitely coming out. It's getting later in the evening, so we still have to trek off into the woods. And well, actually, I better watch what I'm saying because no, none of the park rangers know that I'm YouTubing. But I was gonna say there's some deadfall just behind where I'm camping, which is free, except you got to go collect it. But you're not allowed to do that in the park. So I gotta go over there and sneak over there and grab a couple pieces so we can have a little fire. Unfortunately, like I always tell my daughter, those rules aren't always necessarily meant for us. They might be meant for other people. Oh well, I can't wait to try this on nice smooth roads in, say, Ottawa or Toronto, probably in the next few days. Tomorrow morning's walk will definitely probably discover a lot more nature out here. It's funny how the slightest little incline here, my legs got to start working. I'm not used to this. What's that up there in the sky? And I'd have to go no hands. This road's too bumpy for that. Just coming up on the boat launches. Take a quick look, see what's going on in the water. See if we see anybody swimming around. She's about to get a little bumpy, so hold on to the side of your chair. Ooh. All right, here we go. Grand River. Long, beautiful river. Loads of life in this river. In the wrong gear for this, though. Better change that before we end up swimming. Oh, we just scared out the duckies. All right, well, there you go. There's the Grand River. Some nice places on the other side. Just getting pretty rough terrain on. I'm about to, just missed that picnic table. All right, we got some obstacles here to focus on here for a second. All right, so let's get out of here. The bugs are starting to hone in on that long day odor on this guy. Sorry to share that. Oh, I've got cobwebs all over my face. I can't do no hands yet. First world problems, eh? Oh, they're on my mouth too. Okay, here we go. Do a little no hands action while we get these cobwebs off my face. Oh, yeah. Whoa. We're good. Be interesting to see what is less bumpy, the iPhone and the gimbal or the GoPro. iPhone 13 Pro Max or the GoPro Hero 10. So I'll probably try that one tomorrow. sometime. Kind of do the same kind of thing, and then I can watch both. And okay, so I gotta focus. I think I keep going straight here. Well, here we'll show you down at this. We'll do a quick trip down to the river one more time. We'll. It's funny how everybody in the vehicles like pull right over when they see me riding with one hand with a phone and a gimbal. Don't worry, guys. I'm good. Fortunately, I've been cycling for years. Look at that view from that house. And yes, there's just an airport, just a small, very small airport just down the street from this park. So, whoops, there we go. I couldn't make it up this little hill in the gravel. Actually, no, I just wanted to stop and take a pan for you because, you know, it's so scenic. I'm just kidding, that's BS. I couldn't get up the hill. Now let's drop the bike for a second. Let's hone in on that house over there. You know, here's me living in a trailer, loving life. And then all I could do is, you know, work my life away for the government, and maybe if I do it just right, I could have a place like that. That'd be fantastic. So here you go, GRCA's coming here. I'm gonna go see we're all good. These are the Grand River Conservation Authority, stronger than cops.
Hey, super sorry to interrupt you, but you actually just can't be down here. It's a Grand River rafting property.
Sold, I'm out of here.
All right.
Sorry about that.
The public launch, if you just keep going down, it's like 250 meters.
Okay, roger that. I wasn't paying attention to the signage if I missed it.
It's okay.
I know now.
Thank you.
No, thank you. All right, so we're kicked out of here. Once again, Polly Wally not following the rules and getting educated. So oops, private property. I didn't realize this part's the river rafting has rented this part permanently, and the park officials just came and made me aware that the public one's down the street. This one's not open right now, and when it is, you got to bring your wallet. But you can have a really good time though. They have canoeing and rafting down the river. Fun little time. Got to go when the water's high though. When the water's low, you're doing more walking than just relaxing going down the river. That's more my type thing, is just, you know, kind of floating down, enjoying the scenery, not doing that got to get out all the time because it's shallow and you're hitting rocks. But listen guys, I think we're going to head back to the site here and see what Daisy's up to, and or shall we actually, you know what, let's go on this way. So this park goes on and on and on, and really, you know, I've still got some energy left, and I had, you know, once I got here, oh, that's some pretty high wind, eh? Oh, I don't know if this one's private property. Let's check this if we're allowed to go check out the river down here. Uh-oh, this is testing the brakes. Okay, we're good. All right. Well, hopefully I don't get kicked off of this spot too. But nice thing about this time of year is it doesn't stink yet. Right? You do this in August when the water's been running slow all summer, and the stench can be no, but look what's right in front of us swimming in the water. Do you see that? Did you just see that? About 25 feet right in front of us. Back up. Oh, there it is again. An otter. Oh, a river otter or something. Hopefully you guys seen that. It wasn't the Loch Ness. I think it's a river otter or river rat maybe. I don't know. But he was right in front of us. Wasn't the Loch Ness. Maybe I can use that as Loch Ness footage though. Baby Loch Ness. I'll have to try zooming in on it later. Some clickbait. No, I'm just kidding. We gotta get out of here. The wind's too bad. going to be deafening on you guys. So I'll hit that mute button for a second while we get out of the river here. Oh, there we go. That should be better. I don't even know. This looks pretty well manicured. This was probably private too. But I guess, like I always say, you find out once you get kicked out, right? Once you're kicked off somewhere, now you know. All right, so let's go check out some more trailers. Getting started on the bike is still an adventure a little bit when you're holding a gimbal. I'll get better at it so we don't point you at the ground. Okay, let's get rocking. Uh-oh, we're in a hard gear. All right, let's see if we can get some speed going on. Capture some more of these trailer setups in fast mo. And even better than them is the river view that they get the view from their trailers. So this is the Grand River, as most of you probably know. And I think I've got Ranger Rick behind me again. I thought they might say something about not being allowed to film, because of everybody's privacy. But so far, I haven't been educated of that. But that's all right. We're not planning on staying here filming. This is just where we're here right now. We're gonna set up camp. We're gonna get used to how it's like, and then probably as soon as, well, I don't know. I gotta go on to different medias and see what's going on, places where I can get some content. Nothing like driving a whole distance, and it's funny how people just sit there and sit there and sit there. I wonder if they're like lost. Here we go, our first bonfire. Since I might not even have one tonight, we might as well enjoy this one. I thought I'll just put in my little propane heater outside and roasting a marshmallow on it and saying welcome home. See, these are the see that washroom closet. Oh, nasty. No washroom closets for this guy. I'd be going in nature before I go in a washroom closet. I was just thinking what would be a smoother ride with the camera through the park would be as if I had one of those bicycles with those fat boy tires. A little smoother ride. We're gonna catch up a little bit, see if we can get going a little faster here. And then right near there's actually a shortcut to it, but when you come into this park, there's actually a trail that goes from Cambridge to Paris to Brantford, and then it carries on even further, and I forget exactly how long that trail is. The shortcut might be down there. Actually, no, it's right here. Here it is right here. Okay, of course my shortcut is where it says no entry. Why do I always find where I'm not allowed to go? Hey, locked in the trunk, how you doing? Going for a little bike ride here. Oh, we hit a speed bump in Brant Park, Brantford, Ontario. It's our new home. The rockin' time. Good times, very peaceful, very quiet, full of nature. We're gonna relax, catch our zen, as they say, and then we're gonna get us to work and find some content somewhere around this province and get her on camera and say, hey, MSM, look at that. I got a different angle than you did. Oh, do I have a flat tire? Something feels wobbly. That could suck. Yeah, something feels a little, what's going on here? Is that my imagination? No, it was just the road. All right, all right, all right. So to be honest with you, at this point, I think we're kind of going in circles. I think we've been here before already. Earlier, I don't know what, half an hour ago. And this hill was a biatch then, and it's going to be a challenge this time as well. Yeah, I know, it's been a while, plus I'm one-handed. I haven't ridden this bike. It's all covered in dust and dirt. It's been in the barn. I've been working hard on a house. It didn't involve cycling. There we go. We made it. We made it. We made it. Got a little huff puffer though. I think there's another spot you can sneak over without a sign that says, oh, I think it's over there. So anyways, yeah, that trail goes, that's a really nice trail. And off that trail, there's some wicked cliff trails that me and my buddy chickened out of because we had no helmet or elbow pads or knee pads. It was a super dangerous, well, for us rookies, a super dangerous cycling path with 25, maybe 30-foot drops, 2 foot from your tires. Nah, not for this guy. I need a lifeline. Need a zip line or something. Parachute. So it's really cool though, if you're traveling around in your trailer. So here's something I learned today. If you're traveling around, we're coming up to the pool, by the way, in case any of you guys haven't seen it, in 1 acre size pool. So if you're traveling around the province, wherever with your trailer, and you need to, you know, dump your number 2 tank, your black tank, or whatever they call it, I think. And the other one's your gray tank. And, well, you can just come to one of these parks for the day, pay like the $10 admission to come hang out. And then there's a spot over there, you get to dump out your thing and spray it all down with a hose, get it all nice and clean. So check it out. We're gonna drop the bike this time. Whoop! Last time we just did a drive-by. But, so, oh, what's going on with the camera? Sorry guys, we got issues with the cord. Bam, bam. Okay, so check this out. This used to be a really nice spot for the kids to play pre-COVID. I don't think it's been open since. I don't know that 100% though. I could totally be wrong. I'll have to read some of the mail, I guess, that they've got up on the wall, but now it's just a dust collector. Over there on your right had all the sprinklers going. Those posts are all sprinklers for the little tweet. And then this side, it looks like a huge area, but it's only like 1.5 feet deep. So, you know, all the little twerps can, you know, go in there and not drown. And then over on the other end, it's only like 6 feet deep. So really, it's a really safe pool, but it is huge. And a lot of good memories at this pool. But yeah, that was before the Wuhan virus came a-knocking. So now we all, I guess, like swim in the river or your hose or whatever. But yeah, it's super quiet here. I haven't been here in a long time. Oh, I wouldn't say a long time. I should back that up, but it's been a while. And it's, I'm gonna have to ask them and see if there's ever gonna be a post-COVID where we swim in a pool with everybody else and swim in each other's, you know, spit, urine, feces. We all share it together. Or are those days gone? Public pools. I don't know. There's a few of you here with me. You guys go to, are public pools still a thing? Are they still open? Do people still swim together? Because this one sucks, it's closed. That only leaves me the river, and then I smell like fish, or worse. Yeah, loyalty first, there's still pools open so you can still swim together. Well, that's good news, because it sucks to see this one closed. Maybe it's just because it's the time of year. It's still early, right? Here, check out these maps. This is cool. This is the Brantford Trail I was just telling you about, actually. So now I can, well, maybe that's too close. Still Well, I'm not zoomed in, am I? No. Yeah, sorry I had to take a little break. The government kicked my ass after that last weekend in Ottawa, and they tried to crush me down because I had a whole bunch of faults that unfortunately got found. And but I've rebounded, and June 15th, I'm pretty much done. All my loose ends will be tied up and closed up, and I should be able to travel freely around Canada without getting found for any things I'm doing wrong. So you know how I'm wording that like an adult and not blaming them. It was my fault. I had the loose ends, but yes, they came a knocking and they found them and kicked my ass for a bit. But like I said, my house closes hopefully June 15th. I'm happy with life, and we're gonna get out there and get some kick-ass content, you know, here, there, somewhere, that's for sure. One way or another, we'll get it. We're practicing on our bike here at the park, learning how to ride with a gimbal and a phone. And then tomorrow, we're probably going to practice with a GoPro on a helmet that I've had for 6 years that's covered in dust and cobwebs because I've never used it, but I'm finally going to use it. That'll be funny. But I'm just so fed up with, you know, basically being a government slave, a government minion, and it's just, I gotta find out if there's another life besides that, right? There's got to be something else besides just being a government slave. You know, giving them all my tax money, either whether it's this way or that way or that way or this way or one way or the other way. I'm just basically born to pay tax. I've got one job. It's, anyways, whatever. Now I've got a new job. I'm going to give MSM a, you know, another angle that they can't, you know, bullshit with. Excuse my French. I forget how to say that in French, actually. Next time I'm near Ottawa, I'll have to get that one figured out. Because I have spoken some French on stream a couple times. Not that I'm very practiced with it and speak very well at all, but I can throw out a few words and get a few giggles, that's for sure. But yeah, so up there is another no boundary zone up that little hill. Ah, shit, let's see if I can get my lungs up to get us up that hill. I think it's just another potential shortcut, but here's a plane that's gonna pollute more carbon than I will in my lifetime. See that one flight going there? That's just that one flight alone, not his flight when he leaves Toronto. But that one flight alone will be more pollution than I will do in my lifetime with all my driving, with all my campfires, with all my other crap. And yet, who are they going to tax first? Who are they going to carbon tax first? Who are they going to climate mandate first? Me, the poor folk. And all those rich folk up in their jets are still going to jet around shitting on the earth. Sorry, guys. I'm getting a little too deep on you. But I mean, that's how I feel about that thing right there. And who they're going to tax first and who they're going to attack first with their mandates and everything else. It's not going to be me. This guy on his friggin' bicycle with his iPhone. It's going to be, you know, it's pathetic. Already, what's the first carbon tax? I think I've heard, I can't quote this for sure, but I think it's new trucks now, $3,000 to $5,000 carbon tax, right? Carbon tax on a new truck. Well, where's the carbon tax on that thing flying around? Instead, our tax dollars go to those guys, the planes that have a little hard time with COVID. Let's give them millions and billions. Yeah, that's just, I don't understand. So yeah, we're on a mission. We're on a mission. I appreciate you guys coming with me. I realize maybe tripping around Brant Park isn't your exact content you're looking for, and hopefully soon I'll be able to get you some stuff that'll get you to smash that like button for sure. I'm trying to get my bike up and going here without falling down, so just give me a second. Hopefully I'm not pointing at the ground. This is good practice though, that's for sure, because now when I park at Walmarts and stuff like that, they're like 20 minutes from the action. I can just jump on my bike out of my trailer, nicely freshly showered, ride my bike into the hot zones, into the restricted zones, and at least that way you know, I'm a lot faster when if I gotta get the shit. Oh, actually, we're gonna go up that hill. We gotta keep these legs in good motion. We can't get out of shape in case shit hits the fan, right? We gotta get to work with the camera. So here, let's go up to another one where I'm not allowed to go. Here, I gotta change gears though. I gotta go no hands. Uh-oh, hold on for a sec. All right, we're good. Okay. All right, let's just take it easy here. We haven't been riding in a while. You guys don't want to hear me panting. Don't want to have to run back to the trailer and grab my inhaler. Ooh, yeah, you can tell I got quiet after that little ride. So much for the storm clouds that were supposed to come tonight. Oh shit, this goes a long way. Oh yeah, this is the Grand River Trail right here that I was telling you about, I think. Oops, that's not good. Hold on a sec. There we go. So, I gotta be honest with you, I don't remember this part. Yeah, it's good practice for me. Uh-oh. Oh, that was the problem. I'll blame it. Oh yeah, I'm not allowed over here. Let's keep going anyways, because I'm pretty sure we won't get caught. Not only that, I think I already made friends with one of the managers here. Okay, we got a bug in the ear, so we got to do some no hands here. No hands. Okay, there we go. Switch hands. Get that out of the ear. Check. There we go. Back to. Yeah, I guess it is pretty bouncy when you guys are watching the bike ride, on these kind of paths. I need those little fat boy tires. I'll try to avoid, like, there's a lot of these little potholes. Problem is, I should be keeping my mouth shut because I'm getting like a whole bunch of protein while I'm riding. So it looks like we're gonna be, oh, we didn't even bring proof that we're, oh well, whatever. So we're gonna try to go through the front gate without proof that we're a resident here. A resident, is that the right terminology? So, or should I just sneak back in the back way? Oh yeah, we don't need trouble. We're not going to the front gate when we have no proof that we're here. I wouldn't need it though, but it's all good. If we can avoid, like, you know, I guess, well, here's a different path. I don't think we took this one. Let's see what this one does. We gotta come up on the deer soon. It's getting nighttime. Oh, it does a nice little circle. Oh, that's great. Oh, we're losing the hat though. We gotta do no hands. Oh yeah, there's the path I was telling you about. I don't know if you see it just through there. Oh, 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 ow, that hurt. Nice, really nice path that'll go all the way to Brantford. Maybe I'll do it sometime. I can't have my dog here without a babysitter when I do it though. Or at least not without guaranteed air conditioning in the trailer. So, and I'm on an unserviced lot right now. But I could do it as long as it's only a 5. I don't know how long the ride is to Paris from here. I can check later on my Googler, the Google Maps. And but there's a really nice restaurant there with an amazing view. The price is like out to the roof, but and the food isn't even that good. But oh, I hate that word, ambiance. Okay, sorry for the ground view, guys, but this is another hill. We struggle with them. We don't know way that way. We don't know which way that goes. So we're not gonna do it tonight. Mosquitoes are coming out soon. We've got no gear on for mosquitoes. But I don't know, have you guys ever been in a pool that size before? I think they say it's a 1 acre. Uh-oh, we lost the hats. Hold up, uh-oh, Ranger Rick's got us again. Uh-oh. I think I'm in a no-go zone again, guys. Okay, not this time, eh?
No.
Okay, great. Oh, we're good, we're good. We're not in a no-go zone. Oh, we should have asked about the pool. Hey, like, yeah, we're gonna wait for them to come back. Here, let me fix the camera. We're gonna wait for them to come back. And we're gonna see if we can ask them about what's going on with that pool. Is there ever gonna be, you know, where we all swim in the same bath again? Will it be only for the vaxxed? Will they let the unvaxxed go for a swim? I'm curious to ask, so we're just gonna hang tight for a minute because they can't be going, oh, there they are there. Oh yeah, I guess they can go all the way around, can't they? We might have to catch them on the flip side. And I'm standing right beside long grass and bush, so that's gonna equal mosquitoes. So let's get going. I gotta figure out a way to attach this system on the bike. I think I have an idea, but I'm gonna try another day when I bring the other tripod. And I gotta get all this good practicing in right now for when, you know, shit hits the fan and we got to get from A to B. Speaking of shit hitting the fan, let's go back to the front here where you're allowed to drop your crapper. And I'm telling you, when you drop a 20-gallon, 30-gallon poop into these little sewer tanks, I recommend running 30 feet upwind. Unless you got a strong stomach, because I don't know, that stuff makes me gag. I'll be honest. Oh, here we go. Downhills might get a little quick here. Let's slow this action down a bit here. Whoa. One-handed with a gimbal and a phone. I think we should be a little bit. Nope. Still got that helmet collecting dust. So yeah. I loved it, man. I got to come here and I got to put my stuff down that little drain into the ground, and then that little that shower thing, you wash it all off. It was great. What a great way to empty your trailer versus some other ways I've had to do it in the past that we might not necessarily need to talk about. So we're at Brant Park here in Brantford. We're living here now for 10 nights, and we're gonna chill out here while we wait for our house to close. And once that deal closes, we are gonna probably be moving on to, well, the Walmart and the campground that's right near Parliament Hill. We'll share between them. I think we'll hang out at the campground on the weekends and the Walmart during the week. And I've got to do no hands because there's a mosquito biting my gimbal hand, so I'm gonna have to smack it. So just give me a second here. Whoops. Okay, there we go. We're good. Yeah, you can. Walmart welcomes you to stay there. They invited because you'll notice always there's going to be campers and trucks there and tractor trailers parking. Yeah, basically because they know you're going to stock up on stuff. You might need supplies for your vehicle. You might need some groceries. You might need some medical stuff. Absolutely, they promote customers sleeping overnight. It's an excellent quality. Not quality, but it's an excellent feature that they offer. Yeah, well, fortunately, I've got my trailer now, so I'm living the dream. When I did that Ottawa stuff, Daisy and I were sleeping in the truck. And basically, we had a bucket with garbage bags, if I'm going to be totally out there. And sometimes even worse, until we figured out the bucket idea. So, but now we're kicking it. We're living like kings. We're in a trailer. Lost the hat again. I'm going to have to play with that string idea. So much for that, eh? Here, let's try this thing. All right. See, I can't put the phone down because it's plugged into my backpack for a battery. And I'm new to these hats, eh? But I've got this situation going on with my hairline where it creates more surface for the sunshine. So these hats might come in handy to help prevent skin cancer, I'm figuring. Okay, we're tightening up the backpack. We've got this string thing. We're gonna figure it out. Oh, here comes the, oh no. Got to keep an eye out for the Ranger Rick so we can ask about that pool. I'm curious to know. Because all the time when I was a kid and when I brought my kids here, you go down the river and you get all stinky with the river stuff. And then you go to the pool to rinse it all off. So I guess now we know why they're closed, eh? Sorry about that. Let's get going. Here, I'm going to try using, did it work? Oh, sweet. I just used my nose to scroll up on the messages. A bag and a bottle. Yeah, I drove to Vancouver Island a few years ago and had always had a Gatorade or 2 bottle in the vehicle, so you can just keep on driving. Now, of course, you know, the number 2 is always a little more convenient somewhere else. You're not going to try to get that into a Gatorade bottle, I don't think. That'd be a trick. There's a YouTube video. Do I have a flat tire? Why does this seem getting harder? I don't know. I'll have to check my tires. I haven't been using them about 2 years, to be honest with you. This bike is just covered in dust and grime. I guess before I came here, I should have remembered to throw some lube on the bike. And I love how cars are so paranoid around me on, see, this is what I want. See, if things would have went right for me within the last 2 weeks, we would have been rolling in style. But that's okay. We're happy with what we've got too. It's a lot better than a lot of people. So, but anyways, sorry, got off on a little tangent there. I like those Mercedes Sprinters conversion vans. Those are pretty sweet, but they're like the price of a wrecked house. Wow, I thought that was my truck there for a second. I was gonna say, oh, it is my truck, definitely. Wait a minute, I'm not lost, am I? No, it's not my signal. There's a bunch of somebody's wood I can get when it's dark. No, I've got a whole bunch of deadfall behind my campsite. Check out this campsite that I found. Oh, we're pointing up at the sky. Here, let's slow down a bit so it's not like so helter-skelter. Oh shit, that's even worse actually. All right, let's just chill out. The thing is, if I slow down, the mosquitoes get me. And I should be making sure I'm focused on where, oh, so look at this. See how we're coming up to like nothing? And you think, oh, that must just end. So RV, should be clear, when we say RV, are we talking like a recreational vehicle, like a travel trailer? Is that what you mean? Like a travel trailer is a RV? Sometimes I get confused. But the motorhomes, you know, obviously if you can afford those things and then the fuel to go in them. So I was planning a 7,000 kilometer one-way trip to the Beaufort Sea for this summer. Okay, the math on that's gonna cost me currently, I think, around $12,000 in fuel to do a round trip with no side trips. So 12 grand to do 14,000 kilometers. That's in my truck with a trailer. If you were hauling one of those RVs or motorhomes, look how secluded this site is we got. Holy crikey, that's gotta be, you know, a lot of money. So this is our gear here for those of you that don't know yet. Yeah, it'll be 12K in fuel for a 14,000 kilometer road trip. As far north as you can drive in Canada. Sorry about the sky view there. We're gonna go chill this out on the air. We brought our bird feeder for the little guys here that might want some food. And so we'll be trekking that around, see what kind of different birds we see, if we do. I'm told to keep my eyes out for owls, osprey, and eagles. So I'm definitely going to be doing that while I'm here. do some fishing, see what kind of fish we get. Just some overall relaxing. I don't know what you're pointing at yet. I'll fix it in a sec, probably the sky. I had to throw you on the cable because my battery died. But there we go. So we're gonna go get Daisy out of there. She'll be dying to get out. I gotta get a root beer. My throat's getting all rasp. Must be that Wuhan virus. Probably about 50 to 100 crows over there just going crazy. Must be a hump fest or something. So yeah, so here's the new life, man, the new world. You guys seen inside the trailer yet? Did I give you the tour of the new homestead? Hey, you know, they say where you lay your head is home, right? And I feel more home right now. Let me show you the view from inside here. Let's get our, hey, check out the backpack. I don't know if you guys heard of Sea Shepherd, but good organization. Anyways, that's all I throw out. Just something I like, an organization I like. So check out the inside. It's basic, it's simple, but I've got a beautiful queen size mattress, you know, in case I have any, well, you know, well, I'm a single guy, so some wet dreams, I guess. Sorry about that. That was probably too graphic. So here we go. I don't know how to zoom out so you can actually see. So don't mind the mess. I just moved in today, right? So I got a little bit of organizing to do here. So we got our table there all set up there with our files that we have to do a whole bunch of taxes and stuff while we're here relaxing. I really like the stove. I've used the oven, made some wicked nachos, and and the fridge is huge. I've got all kinds of fruit, vegetables, and a little bit of your proteins and stuff in there. The toilet's not much to look at. It's incredibly small. I have to sit now because I can't aim that accurate. My eyesight sucks, I guess, or that hole's too small. But instead of spraying everywhere in there, I'm going to be sitting in this trailer, that's for sure. So Daisy's off, probably looking for a place to take a poop, maybe. But sure know how to pick them, they. Check this place out. There's nobody here. There's all kinds of rules about dogs on leashes and stuff. I don't need to worry about that. It's just me for now. And Daisy, I do have a few trailer spots there. There's, I think, 3 more parking spots for a trailer, but fortunately for us, we got nothing. So basically for night time, we're gonna wait. Yeah, this place is pretty fair. So this is all on the Grand River. There's a bunch of parks that the Grand River Conservation Authority manages. And I think there's like 8 of them, maybe 7 to 10. I don't remember the exact number, but and they're all the same price. The best deal I find if you live in the Southern Ontario is to get the Seasons Day Pass, because that gets you into all the parks for the daytime and a discount when you sleep overnight. Yeah, I have enough food in the trailer right now. Well, what if nukes landed? I probably have enough food to live for about 60 to 90 days in there without going grocery shopping, because I have about 100 cans of chilied stew and stuff like that. So, but I do have a whole, like, I need to go groceries in about 4 or 5 days. I think my daughter's gonna come, so we'll go get some fresh vegetables and fresh fruit. No, I'm not, I don't participate in the segregation system with the jabs. That should be a voluntary jab system. You want to get jabbed, it should be voluntary, I think, and voluntary means no segregation between the two. I should have choice to be jabbed or not jabbed. And if I'm jabbed, and I tell you what, I'll be quite frank, I'm double jabbed, and I've never participated in any place that has participated in this aggregation until I found out recently that Tim Hortons is segregating the kids and not letting unvaxxed kids go to their camps for poor kids, and at the Tim Hortons kids camps. And I'm pretty pissed about that because I really damn like my Tim Hortons coffee, so it's hard to boycott that. And I don't think they should be segregating between anything. We shouldn't be segregating. Why? Let's get rid of that word, right? Yeah, I've cut down. I've cut down. I've got, oh yeah, I've cut down. What an idiot I am. I was gonna say I've cut down on the Tim Hortons coffee, going there and getting my Tim Hortons coffee, but then go ahead and look in my cupboard. I've got the large size Tim Hortons coffee from Costco. So what a moron, or what's that? What a bigot, or whatever that's called. So anyways, you know, no, we gotta do something about that. That's not right, you know? So I think when I go there, I might just do a shout out into the coffee window when I'm there, eh? Might be an idea. Just saying, hey guys, I heard you guys are still segregating the kids. Maybe that's a good thing to ask every time you're there, and make sure the other customers hear it. Actually, that's a good idea. I'm gonna do that. Hopefully I don't get banned from Tim Hortons though. That's definitely something I'm gonna try doing though. I'm gonna inquire when I'm there, and I'm actually gonna walk in. We'll see if I can do it live though. I just don't want to get any privacy, you know, beefs from people. But it'd be nice to go in there live and basically ask them straight up in front of other customers, are you guys segregating your kids at your camps? I heard you're not taking the unvaxxed at your camps, and I'm wondering what science you're using for that. But don't mind that thing that comes every once in a while. I guess it's some kind of advertisement for me or something. Stop jerking. I'm out in nature with my dog. Bye. People could walk by. What are you talking about? Excuse, I don't have moderators in there to take that kind of junk out. So when I parked in Ottawa, we were just sleeping in the pickup truck here, Daisy and I. She has a nice little spot in the back, and I pushed the passenger seat all the way forward, and I put her big comfy bed in there. And oh, is that the idea? I just delete it. But yeah, so that's all we did, was we slept in there in the Walmart parking lots, and when there was all those snowstorms. And it was terrible because, you know, my diet likes to be pretty consistent, and when it's not, well, other things aren't consistent either. So like 3-4 o'clock in the morning, when you got to open that door and squat at the back of the truck in minus 20 degrees and, you know, do some stuff, it was life-changing moments spending up there. All the different things that I've got to expand my horizons, and the people I met, and the sorrows I've heard. I'm not sure what the future holds, but I know from some way we got to stick it together. And like I was saying earlier, I need you guys to help me if there's things that good content to get here in Ontario. Well, that's where I'm at, and we got to get going and get some. So, because MSM's going to be out there feeding more bullshit, and I want to have a camera beside them pointing at the actual action, because they always point it the other direction. That's what I noticed the whole time I was there. There'll be something going on here, there, or wherever, and then MSM's pointing that way, feeding some kind of BS. So I feel I've got the chance for 6 months to be a cameraman, and then I'm going to have to figure out how to survive in society without funds. But for 6 months, though, I can donate my time, my camera, and I totally agree with you. And you know what? Even my doctor doesn't even talk to me about my status, my jab status. And I'll tell you why. You want to know why that came up at my doctor's? That came up because I went in, I have a commercial driver's license. So every 2 years, as some of you might know, if you have a commercial driver's license, then you need to go and do a physical. So I went in for my 2-year physical, and excuse me, I forgot it was 1 week after I went and visited for my second tuberoso into the arm. We'll try to use code words so we don't get content blocked or something. But anyways, it was just after my second smack there in the left arm, and I went to the doctor's a week later for my physical. And the nurse took my, first you see the nurse and she does your weight and she does your height and she also does your blood pressure. And I've always had pretty normal blood pressure, pretty healthy kind of guy. Not great, I'm not no fitness dude or nothing, but I'm okay. Oh, hold up, I gotta go close that screen. I'll be getting my assy tonight. So she does my blood pressure and then she does it again, second time. I guess double check, right? Make sure she writes down the right number. So then I go into the doctor, he looks over what she's done, and then he goes ahead and says, well, here, let's check your blood pressure because it's never been like that before. Let me just double check. And so he goes ahead and takes my blood pressure. And he says, well, that's odd. He says, you seem like you're in pretty good shape, but yet your blood pressure is, way higher than it's ever been before. What's going on? I didn't even realize that a week earlier I got that jab. And so, yeah, I've had 2. So if anybody gives a shit to share or whatever, I don't care personally. I've had 2 and I'm not getting a 3rd. I'm just going to listen. I've avoided the flu, the regular. Have you ever heard of something called the influenza? It doesn't exist anymore, basically, if you look at the charts, but since 2000. But anyways, we used to have this thing called influenza. And I've avoided that for almost 20 years. And I'll tell you why. I'll keep sharing more than I should. I've avoided that because it always got me a lung infection, which didn't allow me to smoke pot. Yeah, I said it. There you go. So I've avoided the flu because it gives me a lung infection and causes me not to be able to smoke pot because you choke your head off and you'll just die. But so I've avoided the influenza for 20 years. And I've avoided the vid up until the freedom protest started going on, and I had to throw my tools down because I just couldn't handle all this bullshit I was hearing on Main Street media. And I ran up to Ottawa to see for myself. And wow, I'm telling you, that kind of stuff, when you witness that within 10 feet, 15 feet of some of the things that happened there, it struck me a lot more emotional than some of the things I witnessed in my teen years, which were also some things to remember. So yeah, absolutely. Let's go get some other angles on MSM. The world needs to see, Canada needs to see, Ontario needs to see, all of us need to see that, the reality is slaves and minions to the government. And there's no other truth and but about it. The only options I see are being living on the street, a homeless person, what some call a bum. I called one earlier and corrected myself. Apologize. And then the other option is to work trade services, right? Trade services. So I'm, like I said earlier, and someone asked, I'm going to check back the comments now that I finished speaking, because sometimes if I don't finish my thought, then I lose it. But yeah, basically, if we don't find ways to trade our services and from people that we meet across our journeys, then yes, in 6 to 8 months, I will have to probably go back to, it makes me nauseous, sorry. I might have to go back to society's reality and start forking over the cake, the income tax, the taxes to the government again. But we're going to try to take all the resources we have, including funds, skills, friendships, family, and we're going to try to live free in Canada for as long as possible. Now, the only caveat to that is if I do start getting good content, then YouTube eventually might start sending me a paycheck. And if they do that, they're going to send a third of it to my government. So yes, I would sacrifice paying to the government to be able to challenge MSM as a cameraman. I've never had a flu shot. Never been much of a flu shot kind of guy. But the vid scared the shit out of me. I took a couple jabs for the vid. I'll tell you another one I'll probably take a jab for is that, what's it called again? Shingles. Shingles. You guys heard of shingles? Shit, my mother went through shingles, and holy crikey, that is a painful, painful experience for months. It can be for even longer than months. So I'll probably, you know, they say after 50 you're available to get that shingles shot, and I might roll the dice on the shot on that one, because shingles, holy shit, that thing's, fuck, you think the flu's bad. I mean, you think the vid's bad. Holy, the Wuhan virus, holy crikey. Look up shingles. Shingles is arfin, and if you've had chicken pox back in the day when you're young, your chance of getting shingles when you're older are huge. Yeah, I've had the tetanus actually quite a few times, because the industry I've worked in, and all my life I've been stepping on nails and getting nails stuck here or there. So my hospital chart's huge. I did a lawsuit a few years ago when the doctor went in for knee surgery on my right knee, and the doctor performed the surgery on my left knee. So I ended up suing him, and in that process I got to see my medical charts right since birth. And holy Toledo, that thing was a huge file. You know what? Do you guys remember when a terrible disease came out called AIDS? And there's some others too that were STDs. You know, instead of running around getting jabs for those and doing this and doing that, all you had to do was abstinence. Everybody just try some abstinence, you know? If you see somebody's fevering, not looking well, don't go share spit with them. Come on, use some common sense. It's called abstinence. It's got to be the best. You know, here's another thing maybe I would suggest our lovely leaders maybe teach us. It's something called true education. You know, proper education about things, not some of the basic crap that they shoot out just to do their friggin' narrative, but you see some of the moronic things. I'll tell you what, here's something, hopefully she's not watching right now. I'm going to tell you a little story that I found kind of moronic, okay? And I really apologize if I'm offending that person, and she probably would understand, because don't mean it to heart. So, old friend chatting it up with, family member came home with the Wuhan virus, and, you know, I wore a mask the whole weekend, and I ended up getting it. And they were shocked that they were wearing those little, you know, Mickey Mouse little filter things on your face, kind of like a napkin, you know, little paper towel that you blow your nose into. And she was shocked that she got sick. So hopefully, I'm just gonna go check, see if I just lost a subscriber. So anyways, yes, just to let you know, those little Mickey, if you look at the sign, so back in the day, I've had to get education in mask wearing because I was working in an area that had pollutants, okay? And so I got some education on masks. And I'm telling you, if you're not wearing at least an N95 mask, which is what you'll see doctors and nurses wearing, or medical responders, then what's the point of wearing the friggin' thing? The only point is it does help when I speak. I got to admit, like we all do, when I speak, I spit. So at least if I'm wearing it, at least I'm saving you from me spitting on you. But other than that, that's all it does. It also helps. I'll tell you another thing that the mask wearing helps for. You're going to love this one. You don't have to brush your teeth as often, because nobody ever in public gets to see your little plaque-filled teeth. And I've actually asked a couple people if they wear the mask because of the bad breath. funny the looks I get, some of the things I say. So I've told some of the people that I've known me have said, you know, I got to show more me on the camera because I get myself into all kinds of stuff. What were you sick with in 2019? You know, I've always, the whole someone mentioned about dental work. Okay, I got to throw on that one because that is just incredible because I've always wondered while you're sitting in there and they're getting their face sprayed with all the stuff in your mouth. And, you know, yes, I've ran into a few that wear shields, but some just wear their glasses and it's like, oh my goodness, I couldn't do that job just for that reason alone. Getting plaque sprayed on you. Anyways, that's pretty nasty. Oh, I'll tell you, my last flu that I remember was in my early 30s and I'm almost 50. And I've been using something called avoidance and common sense. You know, yes, if somebody comes over to my house ill with something, I do get upset. I don't want to get sick. I'm good. I hear you. I'm good. If you're ill, stay home. You know, and I used to get very frustrated 5 years ago. I was in a position in management in a place I used to work in. And I used to hand out hand sanitizer. This was 3 years before COVID. I used to have the secretary, front staff admin run over to the dollar store and buy 10 bottles of hand sanitizer and put them on every station. Because we had one gentleman that would always come to work sick. And the whole day he'd have one little Kleenex in his pocket that he'd wipe his snotty nose with. He'd go touch everything and everybody else would get sick as well. So yes, you know, obviously if you're sick, you stay home, right? It's just common sense. Can't we just go with education and common sense? No, I want to live in a world where hopefully the sick stay, you know, don't cough on you. I've been no mask now for since the convoy started. Oh, look, my first tick. You guys see a tick? So I've been mask free. I've been scared as heck. I'm going to try to get you guys on this tick, okay? Where is he? Where's the camera? Oh, this isn't going to work. Stop with that. Let me fix that. Where's the lens? Crikey, there he is. He's going to get me soon. Where is he? Oh, there he is. You guys see that tick on me? Watch out for those guys. Don't make sure you watch those. Boop. Yeah, get rid of that thing. Yeah, man, I'm mask free now. I've been mask free. I tell you what, since the plague hit, the Wuhan virus, the CCP virus, the China virus. Anyways, call it what it is. It's Claimus Day. Since that thing hit, I was N95 right up until the convoys, till the Ottawa protests that I was up in hugging everybody and shaking their hands and putting my heart beside other human beings. And it was an incredible enlightenment to a future that I don't know what's coming, but it's, yeah. Anyways, that was to that mask comment. I've been, you know, I'm just ready. If I get the vid and it takes me out, then I guess that was what it was meant to be, right? But if I avoid the vid the whole time and we're all good, whatever, it's just what it is. It is what it is. Stop hiding. I'm done fearing. I'm done hiding in my closet, afraid to die because of my cough. I'm done. Get out of the long grass. Out. I wonder if I could find. Here, come here. New long grass. What? What? Oh. There. You start talking? Oh, there's another one. Bang. Lots of ticks. got me. Oh yeah, that one's got me. I gotta get a lighter. Alright, so we need to find our deep woods. But check this out. So this guy's got me. This tick's got a good bite on me. I'm gonna try to get this on the camera. There's some people coming by, so we'll point the camera this way. But we're gonna cut this tick off. Okay. Let's see. Gotta get him here. Oh, look at that. It's almost perfect. Oh, there's another one. Hey guys, the ticks are everywhere. Holy.
Yep. Gotta be careful.
I've got 4 in the last 5 minutes, I think.
Yep. They frequent this area.
So the trick is not to get their head stuck in you. And then now that he's out, you want to check, does he have his head? So where is he? There he is. So now we want to know, does he have his head? If he's got his head, we won't need to worry. We're not going to get infected, probably. But if his head's inside of us, we're going to get rid of him now because that guy's really hungry. So we're going to run inside the house and grab some spray because we're getting infested with ticks from walking in the long grass. And what's the worst part is what I can't see. So I might just go quickly inside and pull some clothes down. I'll be right back. So here we go. Non-paid commercial. If you guys, what it's all about, I won't throw any names on because it's a non. Oh, is that one biting me on my? Just hold on. Might have another one on the back of my ass. I mean, back of my butt here. No, I think we're good. Now I'm just tripping. All right, so we're gonna spray down the bench, maybe a little bit in case you're crawling up it. Well, fortunately, I got a really good deal at Walmart on this DEET. So what'd you think about that tick? Smash that like button. Nice close-up encounter. You guys had ticks where you're at? Yeah, no, we can't do that. This stuff's really, so here I check, this is where, how you shop for, I swear by this stuff. Where, let me get it focused here. It's called Deep Woods, wait. I don't think that's focused. I can't see it anyways. So it's called Deep Woods Sportsman. I probably have to put it down maybe so it stops shaking. Let's see. Is that one crawling on my leg? No. Now I'm just tripping. So I'm telling you right now, if you're going shopping for this stuff and you don't mind throwing some serious heavy duty chemical on you, then you want Deep Woods Sportsman. Or find anything that has 3% DEET. It is the maximum allowed in Canada to spray on your body. So 3% DEET, D-E-E-T. That's the good stuff. You won't be getting bit by anything, but I don't know, you might minus some time off your life. I don't know. Oh, look at that. Someone's gonna be sleeping good tonight. Sleeping good, eating good. I should go actually park that bike up, get it locked up before I forget, right? Because we're not going no nighttime bike rides. Oh no, we might, eh? Let's check out the battery status. We'll have to put more of the spray on though. I want to go see why all those crows are freaking out over there. Listen. There was like a huge flock of crows flying through the air. And they're all probably, I don't know, within a kilometer anyways, and they're just screeching. Yeah. What's with the raptor? Is that like a joke? What is a raptor? I guess I gotta Google it, but I can't do that on my phone while I'm streaming. Is that a type of bird, or are you just playing me because I'm well medicated on a Friday night here at Brant Park here in Brantford, Ontario? We're all geared up to, you know, be on the road if need be, and we're also all geared up if the nukes start flying soon. Oh, vultures. Okay, yeah. I seen them. They're crows because I watched a bunch of little sparrows all attacking them, and they definitely weren't. Well, once they're all quiet now. I can't believe I've had 4 ticks on me already. That guy had his head in me too. I put a little spray on there just for fun. Oh yeah, we gotta find a new word for that one, the N word there. No, I'm concerned. I'm telling you. So this is going to get far-fetched on you, okay? So please stay tuned for great content coming down the road. Don't unsub because I'm going on crazy on you right now. But there's a possibility our future doesn't look very bright, okay, for a while, potentially. How would I say it like that, nice and gentle and soft? Shizzy's hitting the fizzy, as that one gentleman likes to say, a fellow YouTuber. It's not looking good. And I tell you, so a couple of you have probably chatted with me before, and I've had some premonitions in the past that have come true, and which are long stories and very detailed and have been the same for over 20 years. And anyways, so I believe that things come to us while we're sleeping. There's a big shotgun sound. That made them quiet up. But anyways, things come to us in our dreams, okay? You guys just got to hear and listen to them and understand. And not only that, but just be able to trust in it. And it's a hard thing to do unless you have proof. And I had proof once. Okay, my dreams told me where 2 pounds of weed were ready to harvest. And I had no idea where that was. So your dreams can tell you things. And a few months ago, I was told that I need to do a new road trip, and it was to head north and get as north as I can. So I've dedicated this summer. I've got a thing there somewhere about a video coming up soon, and it's a road trip to the Beaufort Sea, which is as north as you can drive in Canada. And I'm going to go there. I'm going to stream the whole way, share the whole trip of going as far as you can go north in Canada. It's going to be this is a beautiful, for all of you that haven't seen this country, this is, yeah, potentially, if it's going to happen, it's going to be this summer. If we get past this summer, I think, yeah, talks will win out. But, yeah, I think if we can get, we gotta just, all I would say, listen, I don't want to have anybody tripping, and it's all just my paranoia, and it's probably all just, but I've always tried to live my life, plan for the worst and hope for the best. So right now, planning for the worst is me being mobile, and if shit hits the fan, I'm out of here. But planning for the best says all of a sudden, in the next 3 to 6 months, I start getting all this great content going around what's going on here in Ontario and in Canada, and my YouTube subscribers want more of it, and then potentially they start paying for me to drive around to all these events. And then that'll be the end, I guess, of how I get an income. But other than that, I do have a plan B and C that I'm not gonna share yet because they're so undetailed. Shit's just drastically changed on all my plans recently. So plans B, C, and D are yeah. I've always got, and I love you, Mom, I've always got Mom's couch. Sorry, not couch. I've even got my mattress at my mom's it's been the best mattress I've ever had in my life. And for those of you who want, the worst mattress I've ever had is a cement floor with a Bible for a pillow. So, yeah, I've had a few different options to sleep on going through the days. Welcome to something called segregation. Yes, God bless all mothers. I agree with you. She's, you know what? I have put her through thick and thin. Probably almost killed her more than once. Never intentionally. I'm a mama's boy, and I love her with all my heart. But it's been hard to raise me and have me and be by my side through all my life, that's for sure. And as we stick around, I guess, for more campfires and stuff, and if you ever catch me with a beer or two, that's when you can get me loose-lipped, and I could tell you some of the adventures that you probably won't believe, but they're true. And there's people out there that can verify them. But I think we should go hike down here and see what these crows are up to. What do you guys think? Load power. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, it is, and we got to do the opposite. I should have wrote down something I read the other day. I really liked it. It was basically 3 words of what let's call them they for now, for lack of a better term, are doing with the division and, you know, shutting this down and shutting that down and the overreach versus the opposite to the good old days where, you know, when the neighbor needed a hand and all the neighborhood came together and fixed the problem and gave each other a hug and a high five or whatever at the end, right? So, oh well, the good old days, right? Here's the new world. That's why I like to surround myself with this kind of stuff. Uh-oh, friggin' power cord. Hold on. Ba-dum. Always forget I got the backpack, eh? So anybody from Quebec? I've got a few subscribers that live in Quebec, and they probably don't mention much because they speak French mostly. But I had some fun. I actually did some streaming in Niagara Falls as well, and ran into some people that I ran into in Ottawa, and that was really neat. Some French speaking Quebecers, and I only speak like I'm not even gonna try right now, but I only speak a little bit. Well, yeah. So here, let me read back who said that about. Wow, man, my eyes suck. So PG, that's big enough. Pure something. So PG. Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, and that makes a lot of sense. But the problem is, so here's the quick telltale on the sale of the house. Okay, things didn't go as expected. All right. Daisy loves the story. I put the backpack on, so let's walk and actually talk. Come on, Daisy. We're gonna go again. Stay out of the long grass. And that's gonna stay closer to the power cord. So here's the deal. So I'm a fool that when the plague hit back in 2020, when we got blessed with the Wuhan virus, and I say that with sarcasm, well, I decided to shut down my business I just started and head for the hills. And I bought this Ontario's cheapest property, cheapest single detached property that I could find. And it was basically, let me fix this camera. Sorry about that. It was basically, $73,000 on a half acre with a pond and a barn and 1,100 square feet. 3-bedroom. There you go. So it was built in the 1900s, and she needed a lot of love. Okay, so the first thing I had to do when I took over the property was I moved a trailer, 35-footer, into the backyard, and we were kicking it there. Very neat. I've got a lot of vid there of live footage of the backyard. Lots of nature back there. More than I've ever lived with. But anyways, well, actually the one time I lived on a river, I was close. But anyways, wow. Thought I just had, sorry, I had another tick on. I think I had how much was the trailer? The one I'm in now? Are you asking PG how much the trailer? So the trailer I sold for. So I bought the trailer when I bought that house, and I paid $15K for a 35-footer, and I sold it for crikey, I think $9K. And I sold it so cheap because, well, A, she had a couple leaks, and B, you know what? I probably don't vacuum as often as I should. Let's just be frank here. Uh-oh. What's that over there? A bird? Nobody's seen that, right? Nobody's seen that. Fortunately, this is why I pick these campsites with nobody else around. So she's in the long grass, and I think she's just taking a sit because she was tired there. Pretty sure that's what she was doing there. So anyway, I lost train of thought. So I might have and I might not have done work on the house that may or may not have needed a building permit. Well, the fact alone made me lose more than half of the house's value. So I could have either A, scrounged up the funds and the time, which would have been 6 months to a year to satisfy the whole municipality building process. And But I didn't have the funds. I already invested all my money in fixing the house, basically, except for a little bit of reserve. And nor did, look away again. What's that over there? Okay. You know what they always say, if you didn't see it, then you can't be forced to pick it up, right? I know it's a terrible rule. Smash that like button. Don't be smashing this one, but I don't know if I need to be worrying about security while I'm away. Definitely got to be worrying about these ticks. They're probably all over her when she goes in the long grass. So long story short, went to Ottawa about 2 weeks ago. Did a National War Memorial. Some shot. Oh, what the heck? Hold up. Hold up. What the heck is in the trees here? Either a big tree just did some fall down, or Daisy, come here. I've heard some really big birds here, so something really loud just happened beside us. I think it was just a tree moving. There's been a lot of trees falling down here. We had massive windstorms. So I did some footage up in Ottawa a couple weeks ago. The trouble started before I went up. Had a bunch of government phone calls, had some strange vehicles going by my house the day before I started shooting the live stream from Windsor to Ottawa. Anyways, then when I was in Ottawa, I ran some, long story short, I had some open loopholes. I did some things that I shouldn't have done. I had things that could get caught, and they certainly did. Oh, look at that. Is that a person? Or is that a deer? Nope, that's our first deer. Let's zoom in on it. There we go, our first deer. Deer meets Daisy in a second if she keeps going that way. Do you have a bear banger? I don't need a bear banger, do I? I don't think so here in Brantford. No, I don't have one. That sounds like a great idea though. Yeah, you're probably right. Long story short, fortunately we were able to find somebody else that's done this their whole life and is gonna be able to, buy my place for pennies on the dollar and make his dream house. So it sounds great for everybody. What the heck is in this tree? Oh, there it is. Wait a minute. What's in this tree? It's up there. I swear I seen movement this time. It's something big. Oh, I'm hoping it's an owl. Hold on, guys. Might be a raccoon. Sorry, I can't see anymore. When it moved, something is up that tree. I thought it was me. I'm hoping it's an owl. I've heard there's some beautiful owls here, and I've never seen one in like life and in the wild, so it would make my day. But yeah, if it's a bear, that'll suck. So come on, Daisy, let's keep going this way. Let's zoom back out here. Huh, I don't know, could have swore I saw something though. And I definitely heard something. Anyways, that was a neat deer though. I lost the deer, but something's up that tree. I knew that all the creatures start coming out this time of night. Look at the size of that tree. That's a huge monster. I've got dibs. There's a big bird up in that tree. Or it's a raccoon. But I've got a Rottweiler, so I'm feeling okay. Oh, I forgot her leash again. We'll probably see a whole family of deer. That deer's still over there. It's just on a bad angle. I can just see its butt, its little tail. There it is right there. Let's zoom in on the deer again. Not every day I get to see a deer out kicking. And you know what they say, There's one. I gotta stop getting the shake on my hands. Holy Toledo. A little shaky tonight, Paul. When you zoom in like that, it's terrible, right? Oh, there it goes. Oh, there's a car. Let's see how the deer reacts. Oops, sorry, I lost him. There he is. Okay. Okay, what the? Oh, maybe it's just a big part of tree coming down because that was huge. Sorry, screw the deer. If that's anything but tree, then I wonder what the hell is in there. I can remember, so to that comment there about buying a house in Brantford for 100K. PG, I can remember when I was, probably mid-20s to late 20s, Mr. Married Man family and working all the jobs to support such family. I looked with my wife at the time, maybe girlfriend, I don't know, doesn't matter. I had a place here nearby for 112,000 and it had like 2 acres, 1,100 square foot. And you couldn't even buy, you can't buy anything for 100 grand. Like, I don't think there is anything period here for 100 grand, not even a trailer lot. So that had to be just a big part of tree. Yeah, it was. A big part of tree came down, it's got me tripping. Someone said bear and bear spray, but Brantford doesn't have bears. I've been here my whole life, and well, no, I think once or twice, but when I was in British Columbia, people educated me on bears, and they said basically they're more afraid of you than you are them, and as long as you're making noise and you don't scare them, then you're gonna be fine. It's when you walk up on you scare a bear, you're gonna be in for a world of hurt. Oh, oh no, paranoia. Well, it looks like that's about it. I'll tell you how you can, oh no, I've crossed that board before and I didn't really. So I'm gonna try something crazy this year, okay? And I'm gonna see what happens. So someone said, well, why would your money only last 6 to 8 months, okay? If you just sold your house. And you're right, I should actually, hopefully if everything works out, if that's what's meant to be, then I should have a good pocket change. But unfortunately, when I mean good, I don't mean anything like, no, maybe you wouldn't call that good. But anyways, I want to try to buy one of the tax steals. And I'm going to try to get footage of it all and how it happens and how I acquire the land and the property and then what I do with it. And so if you don't know, sometimes the municipality dumps off land. And how they do it is through a website they use. So I want to try just putting the minimum bids on all kinds of different, one at a time, obviously, because I might win, but the likelihood if I'm only putting minimum bids, I'm probably going to lose until finally I find a property nobody else put a bid on. Hey, Daisy, out. Hey, out. Come. Sorry about that. Get out of there. Let's go. Come on, back to the trailer. Yeah, we're out of here. We're going to head back to the trailer, do some tick checking because I don't know, now I'm all tripping on these ticks. I don't know if you guys seen me remove that one earlier. It had its mouth right in there. It didn't want to come off, but we got it out. So now I'm all paranoid. And I think I need to check her belly because something seems to be bugging her. So fortunately, she's on that good, I don't know, medication that seems to make ticks not want to bite her. I, was tempted to have a nibble of the stuff myself. Seems to work really good for her. Last year, the tick problem was intense where we lived. And This year, we hardly had a problem. I got quite a few, but she didn't. So I guess $260 for 6 months supply of whatever that drug is they throw into dogs to make ticks not want to bite them. I guess that was good stuff for her. Guess I shouldn't be leaving everything unlocked, right? For some reason, see, back in the day, in my teen years, we had a code of like, you don't steal from another person's like space like that. You know, like to go into someone's space, personal space like that and steal was like, you know, lose your hand worthy. I don't know if any of you have ever kind of lived in an era where, you know, there was something called respect of other people's belongings and stuff. So I just leave all my stuff open like that. Look at it. It's all doors open, cabinets open, trucks open. What an idiot. Oh, wow. You're absolutely right. And depending which drugs you were talking about, I could tell you a few stories because I've had some experience with the hard stuff. Not a lot, because I'm aware that addiction is a terrible thing. And when you get addicted to one of those hard ones, holy Toledo, that's life-changing. I lost my sister that way, so I absolutely understand about drug addiction and the hard ones and how a life like that can be. Don't get me wrong, unfortunately, I've got my own crutch. It's just a mild one, and our government even promotes it now. So for those who weren't here earlier, here's our little setup. We've been doing all our footage when we go to Ottawa and Windsor and Sarnia. If you watch back some of my vids from some of the stuff we've shot, we've always been just sleeping in the truck, basically. A couple times we felt rich and we got a hotel. Well, actually, not a couple times. The last time that we went, we got a hotel. But now we're, oh, it does me too. But now we're just ready to go. We've got our gear here. There's a nice inverter in the trailer, 800 watt. So when the trailer solar panel's not kicking up the battery that's inside the trailer, we can fire up the truck, plug it in, and that'll charge up the battery, and there we go. So that's why the truck's parked nice and close back up like this, so I can just plug her in if I want to. But so that's our little setup there. Watch out for the plate. Don't look at the plate, guys. Holy Toledo. You might track me down. Or I tell you my experience with different drugs. So the most craziest one, you guys, the most craziest drug I've tried was PCP. And I don't know if you have any experience with that one, but that's prominent in Quebec, and it's nasty. So don't ever try it. Once or twice for me, it was good enough, and the first time was by accident. I thought it was cocaine. So now, okay, just for the record, drug of choice, if I have to have one, which I currently do because of whatever reason, it's my current crutch is just marijuana. It's the only drug I take. You'll hardly ever get me on an Advil. You know, it's got to be for some pretty serious pain to be dropping Advils and stuff, or you know, occasionally I take the is it Robax? You know, for the back when you got a kink in your back. All right, we got to chill out a bit. Those edibles are kicking in. You ever try any of the edibles? Good night, Wheezy. Wow, that's incredible to never have popped a pill in our society today, right? You know, like it's all pill pushing. Oh, here's a funny story you want to tell. Got one. I hope he's not watching because he knows the kind of channel. But anyways, I'm sure he's got something better. But, oh no, don't lose it. So here's a quick story. I went into, so I've got some, I went into the doctor's office, and I went in because I have a mole right where my belt buckle is, and it bothers me when I do long drives in the truck. So I wanted him to cut it off before I did, because I was tempted just to do it myself, but he said he'd probably do a better job, so I gave him the chance. But anyways, he said I've got an appointment to get that one cut off anyways, but while I was there, he decided to get out his little freezing gun, right? And he looked at another mole. He said, here, I'll pop that one, and with some of this freezing stuff just fall off. I said, all right. He's like, it's 20 bucks a shot. I said, all right, well, go ahead, give it a shot. And so he ended up doing a twofer deal and hit me for 2 shots for 20 bucks. I said, oh, great deal. Well, don't I on my way out, all set up with my paperwork for whatever I got to do next and whatnot. And I go to leave. I'm out in the parking lot halfway to my car, and out comes running behind me my doctor waving, hey, Paul, don't forget, you've got to pay that 20 bucks. I thought it was funny as heck, you know, to see a man out in his doctor's uniform, you know, running through the parking lot, chasing me down because I forgot to drop the 20 bucks for the 1 minute nitro shot. Oh, really? Wait a minute, PG. I wanna show you something. All right, hold on. Let me. In contrast to that statement you got there, PG. Hold on. Check this out. And I'm gonna fill up my root beer while I'm there. So this is what we have. All right, let me get back here. So PG, you said something about you know, your candies are too expensive to do the job of the medicinal purpose that. So I'm gonna share with you. These are Buddha Boys. Okay, is that really bad focus or is it my eyes? Because all I'm seeing is blur. Anyways, it says Buddha Boys Candy Company. I'm not going to put it there for too long. I covered the bottom left little corner there because it says, you know, here I'll say it backwards, CHT. But anyways, so these guys here, where's the milligrammage? Well, here we go. Here's your nutritional facts of these snacks, okay? Oh, it's really bad right now. It's because it's so far away. Check this out. I know what's happening. It's because of the background versus the foreground, right? But I was just trying, and I'm super shaky, but it won't be. Watch now. Here, let's fix it up. So here's the demonstration. All right. So these one here, this is my preferred, okay? This is called Fruit Explosion. These are 2,000 milligrams. Oh, well, that sucks. And I can tell you why. So, yeah, that's exactly what it is. But anyways, so these guys here are 2,000. And let me show you. I don't know if you understand when it comes to edibles, the number system and the proper doses. And I'm not, yeah, that's right. 2,000 milligrams. That's correct. Yes, that is correct. That is a shoot load. It's pretty much the maximum package I've ever found. And let me show you, it comes with 4 of these, okay? Now this is gonna get super pixelated again, probably. But so here's what they look like. There's 4 of these in here. There's, okay, there we go. So we've got 4 of these. There's the pixelation. I can see it now, that's for sure. It's because of the foreground. As soon as you bring something, yeah, and you're in the country. So what I do is, see, you just nibble it, okay? This is extremely strong. If you took this right here, you're probably gonna sleep for 16 hours. Whoops, uh-oh. Watch out, Daisy, don't get that. you'd probably sleep for 16 hours. That is incredibly strong. You never would eat this big square. That's insane. One of the little boys at the store told me he ate the whole thing. I said, oh, you're crazy. So anyways, you get 4 of them in this pack. And this pack costs 50 bucks, okay? And it's probably good that it's pixelated, because YouTube, if they caught on that they don't allow this kind of stuff for me, they demonetize it. Not that I get money anyways, but uh-oh, something's crawling on my back. I feel it. Where are you? Hold on, guys. We got it. We got another tick. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's. Yep. Bam. Ow. Well, this place is like Tickville here. Holy Toledo. We need more spray. Get out the deep woods. Oh, so this little pack, anyways, you just take a nibble. So if you take say 1/5, that's a lot. I get slurred speech when I take 1/5. So anyways, I like to just nibble that thing. And I'm telling you, this lasts you a long time, and it's 50 bucks. It's 50 bucks. That's a quarter of weed. Do you know how long a quarter of weed lasts? Give me a shout out. What's a quarter of weed last you? Well, I guess we've got to come up with a code word for it. But so anybody just joined us, this is our setup, as you know. So quarter weed's not going to last very long at all. This package will last a good long time. You know, when you're yeah, and that's what I have, those options as well, right? But I don't like that option. Your best bang for your buck per milligram, do the math. I haven't done it. This is 2,000 milligrams for 50 bucks. I want to stop the smoking because I gotta keep strong lungs, right? And it stinks. And if I'm driving around, I can't be stinking. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that's useless. You're gonna have to chew like at least 5 on 10 milligrams. You're gonna have to chew at least 5. And see, like, I don't want especially all that sugar. You know, I'm telling you guys, I actually did a video, if you guys can find it in my list there, of where I go to get this. And I went into the store and everything. And I'm telling you, as a long-time connoisseur, but it's not, I've been, but also, as I'm sitting here promoting, I also should tell you, I'm also fighting and trying to quit, and I've been trying to quit a long time. So for those of you still with me, I fell in love with Mary Jane. I met Mary Jane when I was 14 and basically fell in love with her. And we did break up in my 30s for about 9 years. And but then Mary Jane crept back into my life, and she's currently back in it. But I'm hoping we're gonna have a divorce again, because I really enjoyed those 9 years of sobriety. So, and I'm gonna be a better cameraman sober. The only thing that does help though is, well, like when them times I've been running around Ottawa, every time I've came home with massive blisters on my feet. And what kept me running around was edibles. All the way from 12A. No, drinking has been, for me, has been next to nil, because I've had an alcoholic father to witness and an alcoholic sister. And when you get to witness good people go bad, it really helped me not become an alcoholic. I really caution how much I drink, just to make sure I never ever become an alcoholic, because of getting to witness my father and sister. And like I said earlier, I lost my sister basically to drinking and drugs. None of my family has seen her in quite some time, and I'll be honest with you, last summer she came to me in a dream, and I've never seen her look more beautiful in my life. She was happy, she was shining, she was glowing, and I honestly think she passed last year. So I think I've lost one sister to drinking and hard drugs. Yeah, that's exactly what I explained to my dad as well. You know, like I've got, I think, what, about 7 grams of weed here, totally legal amount, and I mean of Mary Jane, and totally legal amount. But I could sit here and burn the whole thing right now in a toilet paper roll, and all I'd get is a massive headache, some serious plaque on the teeth. Yeah, my dad actually, what stopped him from drinking, so he's still an alcoholic, and even when I'm not smoking, I'm still a pothead. Um, but he's still an alcoholic, but he hasn't drank in probably a little over 10 years now. And the reason why he finally stopped is because he started peeing various different colors and then passed out on his floor, and 911 picked him up, and you know, he doesn't remember much till much later, and he spent I think he'd have to add in here if he's watching, but I think he spent like 6 weeks in the hospital. His liver was done, and he got told 1 more teaspoon of alcohol and you're done, it's now poison. So he's never touched it again, but he still fights the urge, and he's past 10 years and he still fights the urge. So addiction's never ever over. It's always going to be there. Yeah, I brought 2 beers camping with me. This year I've bought, I think, a case and a half. And I think we're almost at, you know, over 5, almost into 5 months. So case and a half of beer I've had this year. And I just want to scroll back to that because and it will, you know, especially if you're using indica versus sativa. But it will, because it's a fake reality. You know, like you can, you know, it doesn't fix anything. It doesn't make you more clear about anything. It just hides it and gives you a nice smile on your face. But I can tell you another thing. When I'm suffering from plantar fasciitis and can't stand there to do dishes, I have myself a little bit of edible, and now I'm dancing doing dishes. So when it changes quality of life for the positive, then you got to suck up some of that negative, right? I'm all tripping on these ticks now. So I think I'm like, where am I exactly? Boom, up the highway 403. I think I'm 40 minutes-ish, 50 minutes from Queen's Park. I wonder if there's anything going on there tomorrow, because that's not too long of a drive. We can lock up the fort here. We can take Daisy for our morning walk with her, and then we can go for our walk to get rid of some of my energy and keep me in shape. And then we could trip off to Queen's Park and see what's up. I haven't been yet, and every weekend there seems to be a bunch of, you know, things going on there. So yeah, I think that'll be a good idea for tomorrow. We'll make sure we get everything charged up tonight, and you know, now hopefully my mind's free from some of once I get all these loose ends closed up and tightened up, and no more government can shut me down because I'm an idiot not following their rules. So I got to make sure I've got all these boxes checked before I start being a cameraman against the Mr. friggin' Trudette. Because I'm telling you, you guys can look back at some of my feeds, and when I was up in Ottawa, how many times did I get pointed at? Because there's times you can see they point you right out when you're a camera guy, or if you're a person with a flag or a big mouth. And you know, you got those stormtroopers there pointing at you. You wonder what's going on, and talking to the guy beside him, some kind of intimidation tactic. But I wonder what they're like. Oh, you know, if we get a chance, let's grab that one. That's some crazy shit, man. And then I can't wait to see, like, I don't know if any of you watched my stream that I did from Windsor to Ottawa of the bike rally, but when you look at the tripod setup I've got on the front seat, it looks, you know, plus a laptop and webcam going out the back of the window. It looks, I'm wondering when I get to a checkpoint and the cops look at that, what they're gonna, you know, what kind of trouble I'm gonna find myself in. What do you think? What kind of trouble am I getting when they see I've probably got half, you know, maybe even, you know, I've got quite the gear, you know, even the cops have, well, they've got their laptop and they've got their phones and they've got a few other things too, right? So I just hope they're not going to nail me with a distracted driving, right? I wonder if streaming live while driving is a distracting driving charge. That's a curious question. I'm thinking as long as it's hands-free, right? As long as it's hands-free. Oh yeah, it's getting crazy, and I'm not to get deer on you, but okay, now why do you think it's getting so bad across democracies across the world? You guys got any thoughts on that? Why do you think these governments are just shutting down their protesters, not giving a shit what their thoughts are, and just squashing them? It's not just our country that this is happening in. There's a big thing happening. Have you guys been watching here? You know, for anybody that's going to get frightened or stuff and I'm wrecking your evening, then obviously run away now. But look where the great NATO nations are sending all their military craft. Not all, but look where they're going. And there's a big theatrical show over in wherever on other parts of the world. And there's something coming, so just pack your bags and just get ready in case you gotta, you know, hunker down for a bit. You know, these little, in Ontario, I don't know if anyone here is from Ontario, and sorry if I missed it that you mentioned it. Oh wow, there's a tick right where I'm about to put my mouth on my cup. This one. Where is he? Look at that. It's fuzzy. Sorry, because it's right close, but anyways, there's a tick right where I'm gonna put my mouth. See ya. So hunker down, get ready. Nothing happens, oh well, at least you had extra pasta saved up. Oh, absolutely. And that's why I'm telling you, like, I don't want, if you'll notice, yeah, that's not my route. I don't want, and my mom hopes that I don't, how do I word this so I don't get flagged? But my mom's hoping I don't have to declare war on our Mr. Trudette. Because when I first heard about this carbon tax for potentially a pickup truck, no, absolutely you cannot. And I'm not taking that part. I'm just a cameraman. That's all I want to be. I want to be a cameraman. I just want to throw my camera, point it at things, and you guys look at it, and it should tell you more than 1,000 words because it's not a picture, right? But anyways, when I first heard they're gonna put a carbon tax on pickup trucks, oh, I almost lost my lid. And then I heard, oh, wait a minute, it's on the purchase of new ones. Because I'm telling you right now, if they're gonna start a carbon tax, and they're gonna start that on me, this guy that has a very low carbon output, I'm probably not wording that right. I'm better at math. But anyways, a carbon footprint, then they've started a war. That's not cool. You know, that's not good. Screw that. You don't come to me, and I'm telling you, the day that I start paying a carbon tax, I'm taking my camera, and I've got a spot right at the end of the runway at Toronto Pearson. I know a factory there that I can get into the back of the parking lot. I can get up on a tractor trailer, and the planes fly right over top of me. And every time one of those go over top of me, I'm gonna already have the information on the specs, and I'm gonna go, boom, that guy's worth 10,000 cars for a year, or whatever the specs may be. But I know that They're picking the wrong guy to nail carbon tax. You got the rich folk. Look at the carbon footprint to go up to space for 3 minutes for the rich folk. You know that little flight, that Blue Moon or Blue Lagoon or whatever the heck that name is? You know that little flight for those guys to go up there and spend 30 seconds to 3 minutes or whatever in space? What? You better be making sure they've got the biggest arfing carbon tax on those folks before you come hitting up on the poor folk. But you know who they're coming for, right? They're coming for the poor folk. And the mandates that we just had, I got scared when I read a sign that said, you think the Wuhan virus mandates were bad? Wait till you see the climate change mandates. What is our great master government going to inflict upon us for the climate mandates? Any thoughts? How locked down will we be while they still jet set around the country and space? So climate mandates, what a scary thing. And they'll be doing it for our good. So hope you guys are ready. Oh, I don't, and by, if you listen to Elon, it'll be, in my lifetime, 25 years, what are we at now? 22. By 2050, like, I watched have you guys ever heard of Paul Watson? Check out his website, Sea Shepherd. He put out a what do you call that? Referendum about extinction, and that we're currently going through it. So that was such a good read. It's actually on my Facebook. And, it was a excellent read. And the fact of the matter is, I believe it's true. One thing I really liked in there that I thought educational is so you guys heard about global warming and, it's up a degree, right? Well, 1 degree relates to about 10 degrees, basically near our equators areas. And we're already past 1 degree and we're moving on to 2 degrees. So that means almost an extra 20 degrees Celsius around the equator. Do you know how many millions of people are fleeing the equator right now, today, as we're speaking? Do you know how many millions of people are fleeing the equators because of heat, exhaustion, government, no food, no drinkable water, and they're moving north. They're moving north, folks. How about that one? That's right. And it's not so extinction's potentially happening, and we'll see. But interesting read, Sea Shepherd. You guys should check out that website. And, if you'd like to, if that's something you believe in, then support that organization. I buy their gear. As you guys checked out earlier, my backpack, which is a really nice backpack. I like it. Bought it from their website. And last summer, I used to go ahead and give them a hand in a few other areas as well. So definitely an organization I believe in. Going out there defending the world's oceans, creatures, and the oceans themselves from guess who? That's right, us. So can't have a campfire tonight because basically I don't want to go in the long grass, man. I'm going to get soaked in ticks. I'm going to have to wait till my daughter comes and see if I can convince her. Thanks for the shout out, LF, and thanks for watching the stream. Looking forward to being your cameraman in the future. Thanks for joining us. Daisy, get out of the long grass. Here, listen, I'm going to check her over, and I think we're just going to call it for a night. So let's do a little Daisy, come here. A little Daisy check over here. Alright, well, she doesn't seem to have a tick on it, so I'm gonna put her to bed. And I don't know. What are you guys saying? You want to go for a little nighttime bike ride, nighttime walk? See what kind of trouble we can find? I'll grab my flashlight. Oh, there goes a bat. That was kind of cool. Oh, maybe there's not a bat. All right, we caught that one and deleted it for the first time. Woo! Then I probably... Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm in the Brant Park. It's outside of Brantford. I guess there's not any good towers around here. Here, let me see if I can do this right now. Thanks for the feedback. I appreciate it. Let's see what happens when we take the hub out of the... Check it out. This is what I use for portable Wi-Fi. Oh, wait, we can't see it yet. So I've just taken it out. We're in, apparently what you're telling me, everybody's been telling me so far, is that the stream quality's crap out here in the country at this trailer park. So I apologize for that, but it looks like it should be good outside of the bag maybe. I wonder if that gets better at all. Did that seem to improve it then when I took the, you see this guy here? This is what, I probably shouldn't show this, but this guy here is what gets me my portable Wi-Fi. I can take that everywhere. Check it out. I just got it on. I got it on this battery, and then I have portable Wi-Fi for my laptops and for my iPad or my iPhone or for my this or for my guest or for whatever, right? And you get a better deal on your. So my cell phone, as everybody knows, data on a cell phone, yeah. No, I think it's, if I check the, here, let me check. If I check the quality of the stream, it's probably just because of my reception out here. Like I said, I'm in the country. It probably is, especially when I'm like moving around and you've got, when you have a lot of like background and foreground and stuff, because obviously the footage was good in other places, right? And I can get my laptop and actually check. Here, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Hold on a sec. It actually shows I've got pretty good Wi-Fi strength. I wonder if my lens is, oh, I wonder if, no, I'm actually gonna check to see what kind of strength the Wi-Fi signal is here and what kind of strength the stream is. And yes, then I could also look at it as well, but I don't need to look at it because you guys are already telling me. So that's not what I'm interested in looking at. I was interested to see if it says, again, I'm gonna do a speed test. I'm gonna try to anyways. See, and I'll show you once I get there. Oh, wrong button. And I just can't help but think that something's eating me now. Here, I'll show you what I'm doing. So then you have something different to look at, I guess. Probably be all blurry anyways. So anyways, I'm just scoping through here. And then right here, we should have this feed that's running right now. And we should be able to hit that button. No, that's not the one. What we want to do is go back. And this time we'll hit that button. That button. Oh, we even get a commercial. Look at that. Making myself some money. About 0.0001 penny. Sorry, it just makes me laugh. Oh, look, I got 2 commercials. Holy shit. Anyways, here, let's get out of here. See, it says excellent condition. I wonder if my, it's all blurry and pixelated. I wonder if, hold on, we're gonna try something else. All right, so it's gonna get pretty bad for a second because I thought maybe, what happens if the front, like the lens is dirty? So here, let's just give this a quick wipe. We'll figure it out for tomorrow anyways. It's probably the fact that I'm in the country here. So I wonder if like all the time when I was over by walking by the river and everything, it was all crap and stuff. Yeah, it still kind of looks it. Why does it look so bad? This is the first time I've experienced that. Right, because even that still looks fuzzy, right? Appreciate you helping me there. We'll get her figured out for sure. Yeah. Absolutely, and this is the first feedback I've ever had with crappy picture, and that's like, again, did I show you the map of where I'm at? So it's got to have something to do with it. So I guess we'll just call it quits then for tonight, and hopefully in the morning when I get walking. You haven't seen the map where I'm at? Here, I'll show you. Come on, let's go. I'm gonna unplug the battery. Like I said, I'm gonna try washing the lens maybe when I'm off stream. Maybe this, wonder if the lens got, oh no, I didn't spray, hopefully I didn't spray that cleaner on my friggin' camera. That's, okay, that's gonna make her, how's that? Oh look, that's real bad. Let's see how this works. Keep going. Sorry, wrong button. We're just trying to fix up this camera. I think maybe I got, I sprayed the insect repellent. I'm hoping that's why we're fuzzy. Boom. Wait a minute. How's that? Does that look, oh no, it did for a second, I thought. Anyways, let's go check out the map. Let's see if it's better inside. Still, whatever. It is what it is. We'll shut her down. Tomorrow, hopefully it'll be better when we go for a hike. Welcome to the homestead. Oh, excuse some of the paraphernalia on the table. Don't look at that. Let me get that out of the way here. Clear the map off here. All right, here. Okay, now we can look. So this is the map of the park. Hopefully, is that coming into focus at all, or? Oh. The feed stopped, did it? Sorry, guys. I guess something must have died then. Looks like everything's still rolling to me, but you can't see me anymore, eh? Well, that certainly sucks, eh? And it's all fuzzy still. Listen, I appreciate your feedback. I'm going to work on figuring out why I have such fuzzy photos. I will fuzzy feed. I wish you the best of evening. I appreciate you watching the stream. Daisy and I both do. And, oh, wow, look at the skies tonight. Even though it's pixelated. Do you find it still pretty bad? It looks a little bit better now. Oh, no, fuzzing. I can see it actually blurs in and out, so... Terrible stream quality tonight, guys, so I don't want to waste your time here on my channel and have you guys pissed off with me. We'll get you some good content soon. I think we're going to take off to Toronto tomorrow. We'll do a whole bunch of hiking here tomorrow, too, first thing in the morning to burn off our energy. And then we'll head off to Toronto. We're going to go to Queen's Park tomorrow. I haven't been yet, so it should be an adventure. We're going to try to rig up the car and we'll go mobile, stream mobile the drive up to Toronto. See if we can find some parking somewhere and then go for a hike over to Queen's Park. So everybody have a great evening. Thank you for watching. Play safe and stay out of trouble, eh? Bye.